Hey YouTube, Sizzy here.
Hey guys, Zizaran here.
Hey everyone, so I was literally just about to go to bed.
Hi, Zizaran here. Zizaran here with Zizaran here. Zizaran here with Zizaran here. Hi, Zizaran here. And welcome to my channel. Wow, that looks like my girlfriend. Sharks is the best one. Go away! Leave! I believe in Sharknado, and you should too. Vote Sharknado to go away! That says a lot. What? Act 1 Gauntlet will be hell on Earth? Yes. Yes, it will. Oh my god! Nothing prepared me for that! So creative. Oh! Oh! We made so much money! Oh! Oh. Scripted! Scripted! That's our card! That's our community card! We made this! That is, oh my, this is the undisputed best axe in the game for duelist, for banquet, fucking banquet, holy shit. Hello, how is everybody doing? Zizaran made Sea of Blue? No, our community made Sea of Blue. Wow, I mean, I designed it, you guys funded it, and me. Luna. Do you want to go with mommy?
Do you want a treat? Food? Yeah, come on, food.
Hey, Purr, how are you doing? But yeah, I mean, technically, the div cards that I submitted is Undisputed, Sea of Blue, and Brother's Gift. We gave the Brother's Gift card to the guy. Currently, I'm Lord Ghost, right? Oh no. How are you guys doing? We're gonna do more Last Epoch today. The short streams are getting out of hand. I'm glad you like the streams enough to care. You're sick? What got you? I was playing around with human benchmark during the intro. I actually did really bad on the memory ones again, but my verbal memory went really well. And then aim trainer and reaction time and typing. God, I love human benchmark. I found my score from 7 years ago. My typing was so much better. Well, I guess I just beat it, but who needs memory? Yeah. To be fair, my memory was pretty bad back then too, so maybe it hasn't gotten worse. Maybe I've just always had bad memory. Who remembers? We're gonna play Last of the Epoch. How you doing, Marner? If I could buy only Path of Exile 2 or Last Epoch, which would I go for in your opinion? That's a tough one. If it's forever, like what's the term? If it's forever, then PoE 2 is going to be the more worth purchase. If it's within the next 3 months, 6 months, then Last Epoch's going to be the bigger purchase. And PoE 2 will be free eventually. I don't know if it'll take years to be good, but it does need more work. It does need more work. It does. Does something for the next 2 months or 3, but thanks, I got it, yeah. You can actually buy a Last Epoch through me if you would like to. What is the best endgame besides D4, PoE 2, or Last Epoch? What game has the best endgame besides any of those? Last Epoch for me right now? No, he said besides. As in, so like, not including D4, PoE 2, or Last Epoch, what game has the best endgame? So he's asking, like, what other games than those have an endgame? Torchlight? Oh, no! He's asking an even dumber question. Which game has the best endgame besides D4? But D4 doesn't have an endgame. That's a crazy question. But, probably Last Epoch with this patch. It's getting a big update.
Not happening.
PD2 does a lot of stuff. Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, Alchemist. D4ing him as you move to another game? Unironically true, but I think that's a good thing though. I think it's good to have like an entry-level RPG. I mean, I wouldn't even say that Last Epoch has a more complete endgame right now than PoE 2. They're like, until the new patch comes out, they're not too far apart really. Yeah, I'd say it's very similar. There are more large bosses in PoE 2 right now. With like, there's like 6 or 7 different bosses. I guess you have like the Lagon bosses and stuff feel more like map bosses. More beginner friendly than PoE 2? I don't know, PoE 2 is pretty beginner friendly. Maybe I don't need that then. Like, that is something PoE 2 does pretty well, is new player onboarding. No, I'd say Diablo 4 is more beginner friendly than any other ARPG, because it's like I could have my parents who don't play video games. They could very, very easily just click buttons in D4 and they could kill the hardest bosses, right? With any build. Like, think about it, right? With Spiritborn, all you needed to click was spacebar and you could clear the entire game. Then which one, Bertini?
Melum Stewart just resubscribed for 9 months.
Then PoE 2? Nah, it's not. It's not. There's very little to do. And like, it really is true though. Like with Spriteborn, it was just clicking spacebar to clear everything. I don't know if that got patched already. Maybe. I love Bertini. This one is kind of nice. Guess I'm just. I don't think that's the case just because we disagree with you, Bertini. Like, I have played Diablo 4 a lot. Like, there's a reason I don't touch it most seasons. And when I do touch it, I play it for a day or two. It doesn't look that much better than last epoch. Or sorry, than Period 2. It does look a lot better than last epoch. Music's a little bit loud. I will fix it. How's that? No idea when patch notes drop. Kinda want some void res. I even have some. Oh, I don't have throwing damage showing.
Not happening.
I wonder what'll be the bigger difference. Okay. Definitely that one then. I should add that to the filter. I think a lot of people are. Most plays very enjoyable. Actually. Maybe I should have like an early roll. For like resists. And then do with at least, like, if it's 3 or more. That sounds smart. Yeah, it would have been good if PoE didn't crush the date for sure.
Easy. Too easy.
But I see how many fucking potion charges my dude has. So we're all doing Huntress for PoE 2 while waiting for last epoch? Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to start Huntress. I mean, it depends. Like, it could be good to start something that people aren't going to be playing on Huntress for the economy, but like, who cares, right? I just want to test Huntress. Why it's not PoE 2 practice runs? I'll be doing both. But I don't have time to practice last epoch after PoE, so I have to practice before. Only one poison res. Are we getting a reset? No, but there will be a new season. They're never gonna reset. It's like standard. It's there forever. But they will be getting us a new season. Oh, we do get... Oh, +1 acid fast. That's huge, actually. That is girthy. Huge. I wonder how long is the cooldown on the flask? I think once I get the poison pen, that'll help a lot. So you keep everything in point 2. If you don't start on the new season, like what's going to happen is there's going to be a new season, new league, and that is going to have its own league mechanic, right? They have to do that or people aren't going to start over in it, and that'll have a fresh economy where you can keep playing on your old characters. Oh, cool. I just said there's a fresh economy in the new league. There is a fresh economy in the new league. There, we'll take those. We already know that. Oh, a wearable. Take that though. Did a new league start? No.
Easy. Too easy.
No new league until the 17th.
Morsa Tivenit just resubscribed
Thank you,
for
Morris.
21 months. Hey Ziz, what's up? You made me start a char also in La. Thanks man.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Hope you're having fun with it. That's awesome, dude. Thanks so much for the 21 months. Huntress doesn't intrigue me so much. Isn't that just because you're thinking of it as a spare melee character? Like, aren't you intrigued? Like, if you're a summoner, aren't you intrigued? Like, oh, does Huntress do anything for summoner? Or if you're a spellcaster main, aren't you intrigued? Like, what does Huntress do for spellcasters? I feel like you're thinking of it very, like, class-based if you're not excited.
Greetings. Farewell.
Melee in PoE2 is already doomed. But melee's the strongest. How is it doomed when it's currently the strongest? Like, what makes you think it's doomed? It's the fastest in the early game. It's the fastest in the late game. Yeah, Rohan. Guess I'm not sure if I'm following. Since when is this the fastest? Have you not been watching the races? Warrior is like an hour ahead of any other class. And in the endgame, Monk is like by far ahead of anything else. Or not even just Monk, like Gemling Legionnaire melee, Monk melee are the two strongest in the endgame. And in the early game, yeah, Perfect Strike Warrior. It's like by far the fastest. Other classes are using melee too. No, you were the one that said melee. And like I said, warrior is the fastest early. By far, by the way, like a warrior is an hour faster than any other class. Isn't Spark the most huge? No, it is not. It is not. Alright. Do you know what? I shouldn't sell that. It is good. It is good. So many people can play Heartseeker when Tips of the Erase comes out. Oh yeah.
Go on.
Oh yes. I feel like I need more fizz. Oh, I don't need to do that. I do need to go to the last Imperial though. I think Sentinel will be good. Anything that's reworked in a game is usually kind of OP, if anything.
That was close.
Do you know what last epoch does really well? Every level in your skills feels so good. Like, I'm like, every time I'm already realizing I'm like so looking forward to every fucking level I'm getting. Oh god. Oh god. Honestly, these are kind of nuts. Yeah, they're nuts. They're a huge upgrade. Yeah, what about? Do they continue? Oh, nice. Yeah, Frisch is super fun.
I won't forget.
I think I need any mage thing. Do you know, I was very surprised about Titan Quest, how, like, the graphic fidelity in the game is so good. Yeah, Mizu. It's a rough one. Fucking throwing damage per 4 decks. How much decks do I have? 21, so it should be noticeable. I have a video on how to like campaign skip and stuff in last epoch. Well, so I mean, right now there's loads of guides out by a lizard and stuff, but there's obviously nothing out yet for the next patch because we don't have the patch notes and stuff for that yet. So you gotta, if you want something for the next patch that's coming, you gotta wait. You gotta wait until there is patch notes out so we know what to do. Torrille, how you doing?
Easy.
We're playing Maple Story. Holy. I hope you're having fun. Yeah, new season out the 17th. My damage is pretty decent now. Frag punk? Oh, nice. Occultist camp. PD2 here. Oh, nice. PD2 is so good. When are they doing a new season? Do you know, I'm just addicted to farming gear in PD. Oh, right. Who knows? That's fair. We tried one in driver rails yesterday. Oh. Yeah. I died in Dwarven Realms. Oh, nice. King gargoyles. Me and my friend was doing a frag punk when we can growing rank. She wants to hit best rank at one point. I don't know what frag punk is. The game's called punk. It's not punk. Do you know, I really don't like the loot lizards. They're too often. Is that getting nerfed? I've thought about trying Marvel Rivals. It's like Valorant and CSGO. Oh, okay. Tactical shooter. Okay. I feel like if I'm playing a shooter, like I never really understood why Valorant. Like why not just play Counter-Strike? It's already the perfect game pretty much. Like there's a reason it has 2 million concurrent players. Do you know 7% of the entire gamer population plays Counter-Strike? Isn't that crazy? It's so insanely popular. It's so old. Rivals is a better Overwatch. Yeah, although competitively it looked a lot worse. I was watching a pro game and I was like, I have never been so confused in a game. It reminded me a little bit of like why PoE is like rough for like casting because you need to know so much to understand what's going on. That makes no sense, dude. I think the majority of the Valorant player base are e-girls and femboys. What? Friends of the Caribbean OC? Yeah. I'm stuck. It's interesting how there's so many player counts in games that are just hidden. Oh wow, I have a really good single dart now. Although I guess a lot of that was the Falcons are like early heavy. So it's got the same cooldown rate once the charges are out, I guess.
Not happening.
I am out of mana. Alright. I get why Ubisoft want to hide theirs, since they have low count to save the immersion, but Riot? That's not always true, though. Isn't the new Assassin's Creed, like, setting huge records and stuff? What's better, Poison Chance or Shred? Yeah, I've heard it's super buggy, but it's like setting really like not really. There's a lot of marketing in that. What do you mean? Fake ones, maybe. What evidence do you have for them being fake? Alright, it is only 60k on Steam. That is pretty low. What evidence do you have of them being legit? Well, if things like that were faked, then wouldn't like other failures like Veilguard and stuff do the same thing? Like, we're not really... But yeah, I agree. 60k is kind of low. Maybe it's sold a lot on console. If 7 out of the game has been played, X amount of players to inflate the subscribers that play them, but don't actually buy the copy. But it's not available on Game Pass or anything. So you can't do that, right? Because it's not available for anywhere without purchasing it. You play subs? Can you link me to how I can get it for free? Because I couldn't see any. Ubisoft have their own Game Pass version. That's just gonna be like 30 players though that have you play. I wanted to try it for 20 bucks, right? I wonder how many people play it on Uplay. Probably a lot then. It wouldn't surprise me if it had like a 200,000 peak between all mediums. I don't know. I think it's less of a failure than a lot of people thought it was going to be, though. They said they have 2 million players. That sounds correct. That's different than peak, though. So I'm not able to practice Last Epoch after PoE 2. What do you mean? Like, how would I practice PoE, like, Last Epoch after PoE 2 is out? I have to practice this now. But yeah, 2 million players. That sounds correct. We don't know yet. I'm assuming they're adding in-game though. It's also however much you and I might care about individual games, normal people don't. I'm kind of jealous. Normal people still live in that bubble. Do you remember like a game came out and you had no idea what anyone else thought about it and you just had your own opinion whether it was good or not? Normal people still have that. That's kind of nice. That's for the good times. Do the loot lizards go away if you don't hit them? Actually, not sure. Oh my god.
They won't forget that. Run after me.
Jesus Christ. See, I hate stuff like this in ARPGs. It's so silly. It's other Goblin. Are you hosting a race for last Epoch season release? Yeah. It'll be a $10,000 Amaranth race. Yeah, they just vanished. Right, that makes sense. You'll join that? And I'm making that. Ubarabaroth. Yes, sir. Five poison penetration, 1% per 5 cap. Okay, it's pretty big. Should be noticeable. It's more complicated with how expensive games are nowadays. A mixed review game on Steam can easily be a banger, while 95% positive game can be boring as fuck. That's always going to be the case, though. It's also like different things are going to matter to different people. Like a quick example, right? In Cyberpunk, like a car flying into the air randomly, or like in Skyrim, like a giant eating you into the air. To me, that's funny as fuck. But to somebody else, that could be a game-breaking bug where they're like, they don't want to see that. That like removes their immersion from them. So it's like, obviously everything is going to be super subjective. Okay. Music video? Something about boxes. Alright, trip your music video. I will take loot lizards over gating encounters behind tokens worth several divines.
Lazarinthian is firing Ziz's
Isn't that a bit like saying I will take flying first class over eating a hot dog? Like, I don't understand what those two things had to do with each other. That was a very confusing statement. Or like saying I'll take having a pet turtle versus like dying. Like what? Very, very weird random statement. Made no sense. Fuck, now I want a pet turtle. Oh, that's the 5-point bonus. Oh. Oh, I do need 5 points in that. Tokens behind divines, what are they talking about? They're talking about King of the Mist and stuff like that. And he probably doesn't know how to get his own King of the Mist, so he like needs to buy them and then it feels unobtainable, like that kind of thing. Oh, 39% increased throwing damage. That's huge. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know Ice Ash. It's really cool. Sentinel's gonna be a good next patch. Wait, oh god.
That was close.
Are you gonna try Hero Siege? No. Not in the mood for it. I do need to do this one. Yeah, Heartseeker looks so fucking cool. Puggies. Boom, 5-point bonus. Huge. Both are questionable design decisions. I prefer the one that allows people to have fun. But those two things have, like, loot goblins have nothing to do with the bosses. That's why, like, your statement makes no sense at all. Like, what do you mean? It's also, I think Loot Lizard is anti-fun. It's a boring mechanic. It's been out for like 20 years, could choose. So wait, what do you not like about the boss tokens? Do you not like that they're tradable? Like, I'm trying to understand what's your problem with the boss tokens. Let's see. So just one singular skill? I don't know. I mean, there's downsides to everything, right? If you make them more common, then the items you get from it won't be worth anything. Like, it's only desirable because it is rare. So it's a tough one. Oh, cool. I'll go for that. Wait, hold up. Do I have 2 falcons? 2 to imagine. It's pretty comfy. Double rainbow all the time. Nice, that's big. So now I start getting these. Oh. Oh yeah, I don't have much movement speed. Dude, it's gonna be a crazy, like, 40 days now. We have PoE 2 into last epoch, into No Rest for the Wicked, into probably not that long until 326, but we don't really have any details on that. And then depending on how fast they do more PoE 2 stuff, should be a banger. What do I take next? Throwing attack damage, throwing attack speed, and falcon throwing speed. Yeah, we should take that. Oh, cool. I hope they do something with the endgame too. Be very boring if they don't. Alright, die, die, die.
Not happening.
I'm out of mana. Do you know, I really dislike mana as a mechanic. Gotta play ads after this fight. Only another 1 year till 326, so soon. I don't think it'll be that bad. I also don't think they need to do that much for 326. Like, PoE is in such a good state. Like, look at Freesia. Look how many of us enjoyed it for, like, crazy long. I literally, if they put a link mechanic in Freesia, I could have played that shit for, like, months. Like, it really needs so little. That's why it's extra frustrating that it's getting nothing. It needs so little. I'm still enjoying it? Yeah, a lot of people are. If endgame isn't massively changed to Clear Campaign of Huntress and Dark Leave, yeah. Hey, Frenda, good to see you, dude. I would assume that we're getting Spectres this patch. I think that's a pretty fair assumption, because that was almost ready to go for launch, right? So I wouldn't see why that wouldn't be in. Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand and sympathize with people who got the league ruined by idols, because that's a very, like, 1% mechanic. So that was really good for people like me, but it really sucks if you're like, got 6 wives. I'm only sad lastly about one of challenges. They're starting to be a bigger and bigger part of my enjoyment in PoE. That's super fascinating to me. I wonder if many people feel that way, because I don't care about my... I never look at my PoE challenges. The PoE challenges is something I look at my literal last day before quitting, and then I'll just do them in like 10 minutes and then dip. So that's like, it's very different for me. I'm having massive mana issues now. Shit, what is this? That's a fucking spawner. With infinite range. Then adjust the drop rates of boss drops based on the counter tier, but let people get into the lower tier easily. Plenty of people farm to buy their first point instead of organically getting to the fight. Well, King of the Mist is really bad. Sesht Ul is really good. Like, that's at a good level. I do think it's not as simple as you make it, but...
Easy. Too easy.
Actually, since I was gonna ask, you had a thought about idols being like jewels for the Atlas tree. Thoughts? In my opinion, horrible. I think there's a so idols was actually their first idea before the Atlas tree, and I got scrapped because of the Atlas tree. Now the reason why I think it's a bad idea is because it doesn't add anything. It doesn't like add anything of value to the game, and all it does is it puts a huge divide between casual players and no lifers. That there's always going to be a huge divide there, but without adding any benefit, it just adds power creep and power without really adding anything unique or different. And it'll be like people like Fubgun, me, and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, once you guys get this like 200 divine thing for your Atlas skill tree, you can farm this one strategy. But until then, you can't. Like, I think it's really, really good currently that we can all make videos that are like, yeah, so like if you spec your Atlas tree like this, you can farm this mechanic. I think that's a good thing. I would not want that to change. I don't think that is where you should have a difference in like where no lifers benefit. I just don't think it adds anything. In my opinion. I do think there was a reason they scrapped it. What has falconry level actually? Oh, maybe yeah. Wait, no, I want to unspec that. God damn it. Yeah. But we have like usually a random 5 Atlas point where it's just extra maps or extra tiny quant. Instead, you go for idle slot and get a bit more. But that's not what's going to happen. Like, you're gonna go for an idle slot and that's gonna like make... Like, look at how broken idols were. Like, there's no middle ground, right? Either they're super interesting and add something worth it, or they're not going to... Also, you say, like, tiny quant, but there are, like, strategies where the entire thing, the only thing you spec on the Atlas is quant or pack size. Like, idols are not a good idea. They are only going to set apart the... Like, it's just going to create a huge gap. And, like, yeah. I don't think there's a reason to try to find a place for them. I don't think they're... I think they're really good for a private league modifier. Avoided private league modifier. Idols kill the middle class. Yep. They do. My eater setup has me hitting 125% pack size on Jungle Valley. I hope that you hit Divine Altar, because that would be such an experience. That's awesome, dude. How many altars do you get per map? Like, do you notice like a lot more altars with that amount of pack size? You don't need to hope, Myrtle. They are done. Three random maps right now, yeah. How many altars do you get? Altars cap at 6 per map. Oh, but you get them sooner. Okay, that's cool. I really want some positive voided modifiers for leagues. Yeah, I've suggested that a lot. Not gonna lie, my brother complains about idols every day. He cannot make currency to even farm against Strat right now. Sure, but that's also his fault, right? You could tune in like 3 seconds to a Zizaran stream where Zizaran says do destructive play on Silo and make like 20 divines an hour. So it's like, that's very self-inflicted. That's all you need to do. It doesn't matter how new you are, anyone can do that. Like, loads of people in chat are doing that. Love Martini. That is very fixable, at least. Hi. Thank you. Thank you, Liam. Appreciate it. You have ice cream? Wow, that's awesome, Liam. I love you. He has rainbows? Rainbow ice cream? Oh, rainbow sprinkles. It's cute. My son brought me steak. Mm. Yeah, I know.
Easy. Too easy.
Can't believe how big he is. I know. Is that your kid? You have to. Two kids. You can start farming divines? I've been trying. He's useless. Cannot farm divines. Alright, let me eat real quick. So good steak, dude. So nice. What cut? Fillet. My favorite. It's so good. No, no sauce. I'm not a big sauce fan for steak. I feel like I only want sauce if it's a bad steak.
Or at least it used to be. I doubt
Say
nothing
fillet.
like that is left.
Say fillet, not fillet. Why? And it's medium. If it's a bad steak, I add pepper sauce. If it's a good steak, I eat it. Yeah, I agree. Base steak. Like, and it's also like, the worse the steak is, the more important the cooking is. Like, if you have a really nice steak, even well done isn't too bad. Still rather a medium, but... I love garlic butter. Well done is never good. That's fine. It's fine with a really good steak. I also like eating shoes. I remember, so I was in Hong Kong, and we were at a pretty like dodgy restaurant, and it was me and my neighbor. We were in China at a wedding, and it was the day before flying, so I'm like, no, I'm not chancing this. I'm not chancing this. So I order my steak, and I'm like, well done, please. And my neighbor is like, what are you talking about? You're gonna ruin the steak. You can't have well done steak. And I'm like, no, I'm not having well done steak. I'm having medium. And he ordered medium. And he was like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, you just ordered blue and I just ordered medium. And yeah, like his was like seared because he ordered medium. And mine was like medium to well done. More medium. And he had to send his steak back in to be cooked again. I was like, they're not gonna overcook your meat here. They're gonna undercook it. I remember when we were in Romania, we would have medium rare chicken. Everybody gets sick like the entire holiday. Like I've never seen so much pink chicken in my life. Literally everybody was sick. I was 6 and I've never shit myself so much in my life. It was like being a baby again. Where did you go in Romania? Mamaya. In 1994. Worst thing I've ever been, yeah. How old are you? 36. 37 in October. Yeah, Mamaya was bad. Worst place I've ever been. It was really bad. No, never went back. I would not want to go back. I go to like... I go to Romania, but not there. I go to Bucharest. Yeah, math pink. Planning a trip abroad for the first time. Any recommendations in the EU? So what do you want to see? Like, what kind of stuff do you enjoy? Do you want like nightlife? Do you want to see like ruins and museums? Like, what kind of stuff do you enjoy? Oh, nice, Brenda. Am I old now? No, you're very young. You're very young. I miss being dirty. I should probably figure that out first. Yeah, like if you want to see like great views, like Norway has like huge fjords, huge mountains, very mixed. Good food. Iceland has like really cool geysers and like really interesting things to see. Volcanoes. Ireland has castles and lots of cool stuff. Oh, nice, Jenny. Where, Norway? All the Nordic countries have great views? Not really, not Denmark. It's very flat. I wouldn't say Denmark has great views. What do you guys think? Any Danes? I don't feel like it's like I think it's a nice country to visit, but not for views. I'm just being realistic. That's great, women. Yep. Legoland? Mm-hmm. What's your favorite Norwegian food from childhood? Blueberry pie. So we don't really have any traditional Norwegian food. The most like traditionally Norwegian food is pizza. Right? Norwegians in chat agree?
Just
like,
resubscribed for 13
the
months.
national dish of
Less
Norway
than
is
3.
pizza. Grandiosa! What? Yeah. I suppose. Oslo for a week, then Bergen, friend upstairs, and chill with him, right? Pizza for real? Pretty much. Pretty much. What kind? Any kind. So pizza called Grandiosa. It just had a really successful advertisement campaign in Norway. I've never honestly it's like the best ad campaign ever. I keep forgetting Denmark's part of the Nordic. Should specify Scandinavian countries maybe, yeah. Well, no. Denmark is part of Scandinavia. Scandinavia is Norway, Denmark, and Sweden. People often get confused and think other things too though. Pizza can be pretty much everything. Do you know Kelstone is so nice? Is the Thorn Totem alive still? Probably. No, Finland? No, Finland's not part of Scandinavia. Scandinavia is literally just Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. Nothing else at all. The Nordics is Iceland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland, Faroe Islands. Did I forget any? I don't think so. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be 10 seconds. They don't eat emus, they fight them. I agree. I would say like if I have to like pick one food group that is like the best, I would pick Mexican. By far. I think Mexico wins that battle. Now obviously that's subjective, right? But for me like we tend to lose? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Greek food? What is Greek food? What are some, gyros? Gyros? Whatever, however you pronounce it. It's Greek, right? I don't know, Greek food's alright. I like Greek food. I feel like Mexican food beats it for me. Moussaka? I don't think I've had that. Åland? Oh, I forgot Åland. Yeah, that's the Nordics, not Scandinavia. British food is beans on toast. British food is mostly just about taking other cultures' food, to be honest. That's sort of their thing. They do it very well, though. I forgot to keep any spice, but that's okay. Shepherd's pie? Yeah, probably. Kinda nice if it gets something. I don't have a lightning hit though. Throwing damage? I mean, they could be cool. Let's empower. Oh, and it's the scary one. Fuck me. Beef restaurant. Best restaurant in the world is in London. They serve French food. Italian so versatile? It is. I don't know. I would say like Mexican's my favorite. I really like Western Chinese food. I don't know what else to call it. What would you call Western Chinese food? Or would you just call it that? I have so big man issues. Exactly that, right. American Chinese? No. I don't live in America. Asian fusion? Yeah. I guess Asian fusion. Whatever. Western Chinese food is really good. And also, like, I think udon noodles are Japanese, right? I'm a huge udon noodle fan. I fucking love udon, dude. It's so nice. It's so much better. I really don't like the small noodles. What the fuck is Western Chinese? Well, so a lot of food groups like adapt or change based on the country they're in. Like they get sort of like hybridized. Because like if you've had Chinese food in the UK and you've had Chinese food in China, those are very different foods, bro. Yeah, I do. They're very different foods. I worked at a Chinese restaurant when I was younger, and the cooks ate way different food than what they served. Well, it's also it's a like it's probably like stereotypical stuff too, but like there's been several people that have tested like a white guy ordering like the spiciest thing will not get the spiciest thing. Like it'll say on orders like Asian spicy or white spicy. Now, obviously, there are people from every culture that can handle that spice, but I mean, I would literally die. My stomach would die. You asked for Indian spicy? Yeah, I don't like spice. They try to curb complaints? Yeah, I mean, it's smart. Bzzz. Very spicy always, and it's still a huge mistake. That's interesting. I like, so I mean, I don't know, I used to eat a bit more spice, but not a lot, but now I can't do any spice anymore because of all my stomach issues. Like, I'll start bleeding, so I really can't. It sucks. Good when you have the flu and can't taste anything.
That was close.
Water sprinkler well, yeah. Hey, Doodles. It sucks though when you really want spicy. Yeah, it does. As soon as the flavor of the dish is spicy, yeah, I don't want to sit there sweating while I'm eating. I don't really see the point. How long do they level? Halfway? Do you miss when Diablo 4 was good? But realistically, Diablo 4 was never for the type of player I am. It was always for me gonna be just like play a few days game. It's mostly for other people. I just visit now and again. And that's fine. Not every game needs to be designed for every person.
My Echo's just resubscribed for 77 months.
There's no reason to shit on D4 though. Like, it brings more people into the RPG genre. I had so much fun playing Repo yesterday. That shit was fucking hilarious. A lot of people see it as a competition to eat the spiciest food. Yeah. I have friends who definitely see it as a testament to their manliness, how spicy they can eat stuff. Makehouse, thank you for the 77 months resub, dude. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. As always. Swellman, thank you for the 33 months. Satva, thank you for the 13 months. And Les Renthian, thank you for the 1 year. I just like spices. I've eaten ghost peppers for fun before. That's fair. Okay, humans are very different. There's one guy that has like stomach acid strong enough that he can digest metal. Oh god. I wonder if he gets anything from it. Like if his body gets any nutrients from metal. Good! Just practicing. Practicing away. I feel super OP.
Not happening.
Steel mage. Huh. Man, I really want more mana. I don't need that much. But some more would be good. Where is my falcon? Oh, he's there. Yeah, that's that guy. He ate a plane. He like broke down and ate an entire Cessna. Does this game have a proper endgame? It's got an okay endgame, but that's what they're adding in the next patch. They're adding loads of extra endgame stuff, more bosses, an Uber version of a boss, and yeah, like a lot of endgame content is coming in this patch. Maybe I don't need more charges on the Falcon. Maybe I do just want the 100% whenever I hit rate.
Not happening.
Out of mana.
Not happening.
Yeah, mana is so boring.
After
I'll do a few practice runs. I can't remember. Skill on Q, not used because it's useless. Yeah, I'm only using Acid Flask, Falconry, Shift. Well, I don't even use Decoy, so Q and W are both useless. Both of them are useless. Wait, I need to hand in a quest. Oh, Ambertini. Yeah, that sounds fucked.
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
And then here I get some idols. Nice. And then I can throw in this 39 throwing damage. Wow, double health. That's so nice. That is so nice. What's a good league story? Is Ballista's going to be good? I don't know, because I'm thinking about hardcoring. So that'll be too squishy for hardcore at least. Sometimes void res. Oh. Okay, yellow. These could be pretty good. No void though. Nah. Okay. Okay. Okay, they're pretty solid boots. Low implicit. Yeah, that's good enough.
Yes.
Alpine Catalyst. Armor Shred. I don't need crit. Keep those. What's the thing called?
Yes.
So I should be using some Rune of Discovery. Okay, that's
Follow your
fine.
feet.
What are you going to league start with in PoE 2? Huntress something. Huntress something. I hope letting strings will be faster at some point. It's a bit of a bummer.
Not happening.
It's so cool to see people in town. Hey, Lotador. I'd love to try this ebook, but the price tag hurts, especially with how much I already love PoE. I mean, $35, that's less than what most people end up spending on PoE. I don't think it's too bad. It's not like there's any additional in-game purchases. Is your only one? He unscuffed your team? Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. That's very cool. $35 is like one meal? What? You're living life wrong if $35 is one meal. $35 can be like a week of food.
Stay safe.
What do you mean? And people say streamers are out of touch. Holy shit.
What do you want?
I could easily live on a week for 35 bucks. How? You could easily live on for one person? Ramen? Okay, now I'm gonna look up Tesco. 3 meals a day? I have never in my life, I don't think I've ever had 3 meals a day. I usually eat once a day. I usually always eat once a day. Maybe twice. What is this 3 meals a day thing? The fuck? No second breakfast? No. I sometimes eat 4 times a day. That's crazy. I'm like 50-50 between 1 or 2 meals a day. I don't think I can't remember the last time I had 3 meals in one day. You're sitting on your butt all day?
King
That's true.
Just resubscribed for 13
But even when
months.
I didn't. King lost after the 13 months. How much do you eat in one sitting? Well, so I just ate now and I had one of these. So that was my food for today, and then I'll maybe have a similar portion later. How much that cost? I don't know, because I don't know what steak she bought. Hold on, I'm trying to look up Tesco. Are you not starving? Well, I mean, to be fair, he's got a point. I do sit on my, like, ass all day. So you burn less energy. I'm worried that Tesco's gonna dox me if I bring it up on stream. It's not really showing me anything. Fresh food. No, I mean, I definitely for like what I eat, I could easily live for 35 on a week. To be fair, you would probably want more than that, but still, like one meal is crazy. 35 for one meal is crazy. It's also things are cheaper here than in America. Yeah, 35 is like ordering. Do you know, I definitely think some people have gotten like too reliant on ordering food. It's so fucking expensive. You're talking dollars though, so 35 for takeout is probably about right. Oh yeah, for sure, for takeout. It also, like I said, it also depends where you live, right? Like if you live in, is there anyone from Brazil here? Like how long could you live on $35? So it's like, it depends where you live. Like when I didn't have a lot of money, I would live off like really, really cheap discounted pizzas and noodles and mixed fruit. That's what I would like. That would be my like live off. And that was very cheap. 35 was like a month, yeah. I lived a year in Bali, and with 35 bucks, you live 2 or 3 weeks easily. Yeah, I remember a few of my friends, they did teaching in Thailand, and they lived in Surat Thani. And I think their monthly rent was $3.50 or $5, something like that. Because obviously it's not like scaled to international values. Like everything was like omega lol. For my kid, my wife and I, we spend $1,200 a month in groceries. The fuck are you eating? I'm gonna ask. Like, we order like pretty fancy steak and shit. I'm gonna ask how much we spend. 1,200. Are you eating like gold flaked food? Is your wife scamming you? To be fair, that's diapers and shit like that. Are the diapers gold coated? Like, to be fair, I might just be like massively out of touch about like American prices. I don't know, man. That sounds crazy. I don't know if people realize how expensive stuff is in the US. I thought things were supposed to be cheap there. Freedom and whatnot. Hi, Voosh. Do you guys just get fucked in America? Wonder how much is eggs? Eggs. Tesco. How much do I have to pay for eggs? 10 eggs, £3. How much would 10 eggs be in America? But like, your eggs are expensive because of flu, right? Like birds are being culled? Okay, I need to ask my wife. I'm so curious. 450 for a dozen where I am? Oh, this name is here. Helena? Okay, my wife's on the phone and said she didn't know. She's out of touch. 19 eggs? What the fuck is that, bundling? Yeah, that's weird. Are they feeding a soccer team every meal? As an American, I spent 120 on 2 weeks of groceries for me and my wife, 45 for a can of formula, 40 for diapers. Whoever spending $1,200 a month needs to let me meal prep for them. $1,200 a month is crazy. $1,200 is nuts. But let's be real. Wait, weird. Mod alert, Bertini. But let's be real, Zizaran, you have zero idea what you're talking about. You play games? Wait, so you disagree? You think $1,200 a month is normal? Yeah, I get a mod alert when a mod ats me now. Oh, fuck no. Wait, then what are we disagreeing about? Like, what is it I've said that it's being cooked? I don't feel like I've said anything particularly cooked. Somewhere in the US, probably? That's crazy. Your prices sounds fucked. Like, if you have kids, I have 2 kids. I definitely don't spend $1,200. Like, I don't know. I feel like prices on everything is getting so fucking high. Like, everything is so fucked. Like, I took a taxi. I took like a 15-minute taxi and it was £25. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Everything is just like crazy prices.
Easy. Too easy.
You get scammed then? It's the same price on every taxi depot. Games? No. Games arguably is what has been the least affected by inflation. Compared to everything like food, takeout, taxis, I feel like games is relatively the least affected by inflation. And you can get amazing games for $5. Like, you really can. Like, if you buy Brotato right now, it is going to be, for most of you, the best gaming purchase you ever made. It's like $3. I have 700 hours in it. $1,200 is mental. I'm in the UK. I spent no more than £45 on food for a week, including 1 takeaway. Okay, but that sounds like magic. I don't know how you would do that. I definitely can't do that if I'm including a takeaway. Takeaway is so expensive. Like, I ordered a McDonald's the other day, and it was like $22 or pound, whatever. I was like, huh? And then I stopped ordering McDonald's.
Not happening.
That's easy to do. You steal. You're single? No, I get that you're single. I'm just saying I can't do that. I don't know where in the UK you live. Maybe it's like giga cheap, but that's like crazy. I paid 800 Swedish kroner in 1996 for Yoshi's Island SNES, and games now is like 300 to 400 sec. Yeah. Now you pay $80 for a game. That's just the entry fee. Right. But $80 today is not worth what $80 was 20 years ago. Right? You have to adjust that for inflation too. Like, you really notice it when something is like disproportionately gone up. Like, I feel like takeout is disproportionately gone up relative to like what people make. I haven't ordered takeout in about a year. Yeah, I mean, I used to order takeout once or twice a day. I would like live off it. Like, I think the most noticeable things that have disproportionately gone up is takeout and rent. I saw this like really interesting comparison. how and it actually explains so much too, because like older people, like people that are 50 to 70, they feel like young people are wasting so much money on luxuries like a TV or a phone or something. But the relative value, like you can buy a tablet for $8, right? Whereas like, and it was so interesting, it was a really good article about it, because back in their day, something like rent, I'm gonna pull numbers out of my ass because I don't remember them, but something like rent would be 5% of their monthly income, but a luxury would be something they had to save up for, right? Like a TV. A TV relative to their income might be like several months of saving. Whereas now, rent is arguably going to be several months of saving, whereas buying a TV is like 10% of your income, right? Like, it's so reversed now. Like, it's so fucked. But like, it does explain why like older people sometimes think that younger people are wasting money, because like they have luxuries and stuff. Everything is monetized as a subscription now too, yeah. What does that model art look like on your end, and is it showing up on your shared Twitch YouTube chat? It's a stream elements feature. It's really good. I need to get somewhere safe so I can show you. It's actually awesome. Kinda annoying, but awesome. I think it only happens when you at me. But it is awesome. Mod alert. Wowsh. What does that mod alert look like on your end? And is it showing up? Or did it pop out somewhere? Cunt alert. I am a cunt. So we can oh, that's actually really annoying. Please don't use it like that though. I will just disable it. Because it is really useful. It is very useful, I think. It's a good feature. By the way, does anyone else feel like their damage falls off in Valorant Outskirts? Are things just tankier here? Anyone else done a run recently? Alright, just enabled itself. Yeah, specifically a stream elements feature. Bun sculptors are way tankier. Okay, cool. Yeah, it feels it. This area feels awful. No, you're playing Acid Meme Class, that's the problem. Do you think it's bad? Should I be doing something else to level Falconer? Blade is definitely the way to level. Yeah, just enabled today. Like literally just now. What else do you think I should be leveling Falconer with then? Puncture Blade is much cleaner leveler. I'm tempted to try that then. You see Peacock, you immediately seem scared for leveling? Yeah. I also just thought it would be really nice with Falcon. Blade Puncture with Shadow Rimba Dagger. Maybe I should restart. But I mean, like this, like we don't know that in the patch, like it might be the other way around. Like Acid Fast might get buffed and Puncture might get nerfed. So I guess it is useful to practice both. I wonder when they're gonna like add patch notes. In 2025, the average Canadian family of 4 is expected to spend approximately $16,800 annually on groceries. Damn. Is that Canadian dollars? Because if that's Canadian dollars, 16,800 Canadian dollars, that's like 400 US dollars, right? It's 11,600. Yeah, rent has gone up so much. Like the house I'm renting to steal, I'm charging him 850 a month. But I remember in my first place that I was renting here was 200 or 180 a month. It's crazy how much it's gone up. Ray steals rent? But why would I raise his rent? Like, I don't understand. Why, as a landlord, would I raise steals rent? The only time it would make sense to raise rent would be if my mortgage deal changed. Steal is at a risk of becoming well off. Raise that rent to get that wealth yourself. More money. Don't forget to kick him out during Christmas too. I had such good landlords. I had like this like really sweet elderly couple. Well, I say elderly couple, they were like 50. So some people in chat hate me now. And they would always stop by, ask if everything was fine, if anything needed fixing, like anything broke down, they'd usually be there on the day fixing it. Any issues I had, they were like very fast to take care of it. They never once raised the rent on me in like 7 years. They gave me a 1-year warning to move out, and even though they were selling the place to their son, they said they would let me have the first choice to buy it if I had money and were interested. Like, I didn't, but they gave me a 1-year warning to move out, find somewhere else. And like for Christmas, they would stop by with like Christmas food because they knew I didn't go home for Christmas. They're great. They're a good example as a landlord. Oh, nice, Raggy. That's what you should do. You don't have to be literally Hitler to be a landlord. One of my landlords died while I was growing up and their daughter wanted to sell the place, so she made up some BS to get out of the lease and we went to court. Yeah, something that happens too much. I love Smash. There will be a downturn in rental property and general markets soon, followed by a deep recession. Why, are you planning culling 30% of the population? I'm surprised people are saying that, though. I mean, you're not the first person I've seen say it. I haven't seen any basis for it, but like, I don't know. Do you know something I don't? Ooh, that hurt. Thanos snap. Wait, oh my god. In the Marvel Universe. Oh my god. The economy would be so fucked in the Marvel Universe with literally half of everybody getting snapped. Wouldn't that have been disastrous for the economy? I never understand why landlords raise rent during a recession. I mean, I guess the simple answer is greed. That was why when Ant-Man showed up the street he walked down was fucked up. Half the universe dies and Sis thinks of the economy. Oh, we were talking about the economy. Also, they didn't die. They just stopped existing. That's different. No, there's no new season out. And imagine everybody coming back 5 years later. True. Clueless. Think of all the people having sex, then Thanos clicks his fingers, boom, pumping nothing but air. Dude, literally though, like, it's worse than that. Because you're fucking someone, and they literally smolder away into nothingness. What goes through your head at that point? They were like, I'm not that strong, bro! What the fuck? And like, you don't know that this has happened to anyone else. So you're like, okay, I'm just not gonna tell anyone. She died. Like, what did I do? I fucked her to death. I fucked the existence out of her. And then you hear it's happened to other people. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, we were hanging out. I've heard of semen allergies, but damn. Why just her? I was just thinking about your mom. That's the most applicable. What about half of a flying plane? Yeah, I mean, so many planes must have gone down. There's a high chance of losing both your pilots on a plane. That's not that important, because first off, most likely, the plane's on autopilot. And all it takes is one person on the plane having played Microsoft Flight Simulator and you're good. Right? How many people in chat can land a plane? Right? Yep, if you think you can land a plane. Like, or any single person that's played Path of Exile can probably land a plane.
Easy. Too easy.
It's like, how hard can it be, dude? Safely? No, I didn't say safely. I just said land it. Get it on the ground. I can land, but probably just once. Land a plane? Sure. Do people live? Probably not. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident that I could land a plane to the point of people not dying. Especially if someone's talking to me on voice. I have played a lot of Microsoft Flight Simulator. No says no. There's been so many examples of people that have played Microsoft Flight Simulator and been able to fly planes. Alright? There's so many examples of that. Titan's just been very unpopular. I could fight a lion. Is this the equivalent of that? No, Edwin. They should start giving out pilot licenses for doing good on Flight Simulator. It's that easy. We have the best discussions. I love you, chat. Versus gravity not win. Can you drive manual? So, interesting question. No, I've never touched the steering wheel. I have never touched the steering wheel. I've played Need for Speed though. And Grand Theft Auto. Never forget Sky King, yeah. Well, no, I was 6. I was 6 when I touched the steering wheel. My brother let me drive. I sat on his lap.
Polar opposite 76 is firing Ziz's laser.
You don't have a license, or are you memeing? No, I'm not memeing, and I do not have a license.
Korshnuk is firing Ziz's laser. I mean, if you've played NFS, you are basically a rally qualified driver, so have at it.
Sharp left! Polar, thank you for the 7 months, and Caution, thank you for the 6. Samir, you're breaking the car! So love that clip. Intelligence. Oh! The Falcon uses mana when it casts Acid Flask. I just realized that. That kind of sucks donkey dicks. Oh, that's funny, Vash. I don't know, it was there. It was there, man. Sizz of the Ren, hello. Most perks have unless it works like that, some even get more mana. Oh, that's annoying. Dude, I'm not a big fan of that in PoE either. Not a big fan of that in PoE either. Hoping the empty exchange costs less on Last Epoch 2. Last Epoch 2? 2? 2? I don't think there's gonna be a Last Epoch 2. Then again, I didn't think there was gonna be a PoE 2, and here we are. That's funny, Vash. When did they simplify PoE 1? Never. It is not very simple. I'm having such big mana issues. God, I hate those Bone Lords. Do you have the throwing cost reduction and all your accessory slots? I have none of it. I didn't even know that was a cost skill. I'll put it as a thing. I don't know if I have any shards like that.
About to hit you.
Not happening.
Says, would you like it if you change how skills work in PoE like in Last Epoch? Like the elemental and visual effects? Do you mean cosmetics? What do you mean?
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, I do have it. It goes on ring. I don't have good rings. Let's find some rings. Was this a race on last debug release? Well, yes, but I'm the one organizing the race, so I'm not able to win. But I will be playing. I wonder who will win. Because I feel like a lot of the best players have access to the test server that disqualifies you from the race. So I wonder, who is the best player that does not have access to the test server? That's gonna be really interesting. I'm going Heartseeker. Karn? Yeah, maybe. Karn's gonna be pretty good. He's practicing a lot. Karn does not have access. Woody Joe? Does he have access? I don't know. I don't know if Woody has access. Are you disqualified if you have access but you don't use it? If you've logged in, you're disqualified. Want people that want to race just not play on it? But it's too late. They've already been playing on it. Yeah, Karn was playing me rising. Trying to use this. Area damage for area skills. Terrible. Woody's not on CT. Cool. The ranger tree and use puncture. Right. That sounds annoying. I'd rather run around, I think. It's fine. I'll find a ring. I don't think that's gonna happen because. But it could. It also won't matter because like we have to have like all their full name details and stuff when they win. So I don't know, I'm not worried. It's also like what else are you suggesting? Just not do the race? Like I'm not sure I get it. There's not really an alternative. So I need to play ads. You're gonna make builders for last ebook? Yeah, I'll probably do some collabs with some creators. We need patch notes out. Isn't the race kind of bullshit if you can go offline and prepare for the fight with Ubers? The devs have said they will not delay a patch for offline, so the Ubers will be there day one. Yeah, but that's probably before the race existed. I can probably ask them to not have that. It's also, I still think it'll be an interesting race. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be pretty hard, I think, to get enough stuff to do Uber Aberoth. But like, ideally, in the future, I want to make races for Last Epoch where the race that I do it is the only place where the boss will exist. That's definitely like the angle. That is like, that's definitely what hardcore solo will be hard even if you know the fight, yeah. It might not even be doable to go in blind on Uber Aberoth. But like in the future, yeah, I definitely want that where you go in and the boss does not exist anywhere else than the race I'm arranging. That's definitely like what I would like in the future. Like we've been doing that for the gauntlet now and that was super cool, right? I thought that was so sick. I really enjoyed that a lot. I hope you guys did too. What do I want next? I do want that, but I don't get that yet. Increase damage with a one-handed weapon. I don't use a weapon, really. Throwing damage for Falcon. I go for life. Hello, winner. Life into mana regen? Yeah. Flat throwing for damage? Oh, you mean like 2 more points here? Eh. Or here? No, wait. None of those do that. Only that one used flat throwing. And I can't get that one yet. Wait, have I not found a single ring? In that long? Like, all I'm searching for is recolor ring. Any ring. That's wild. Isn't that nuts?
Easy.
You've got a ring you can have?
Not happening.
Definitely need a ring with mana though. Having massive mana issues. Might be something off in the loot filter? Nope. Because it's at the top. So it can't be anything wrong. It's very simple to understand the last epoch loot filters compared to PoE. I'm just not finding one.
Not happening.
Buy a ring, then it'll have very low LP.
Easy. Too easy.
I mean, crafting potential. Fucking so annoying mana though. I will find something. Not that rare.
Forget. Not happening.
Ah, nice Cuban. I think those will have conditions. Void and necrotic damage. Mini damage necrotic, nah. Can't be bothered fighting them at the moment when I'm low single target. It's the current lead. I mean, Harbinger is just part of the game now. What's the shrine power based on? Just the zone? Like relative power to the zone?
Not happening.
Sounds so nice. Honestly, I might buy a ring. Harbinger. Yeah, they're doing a big video and patch notes on Friday. So that'll be fun. Bow's Anarchy. +3 to shurikens, throwing attack mana cost. Huh. Cool. Owie. Oh, that bird does a lot of damage. I haven't even spec'd into that thing. That's nuts. PoE2 news update is Thursday? Is that true? '27th PDT. No. 27th PDT is 28th for us. Isn't it? Oh, it is. Oh, shit. Interesting. Why do you need practice for last epoch? I haven't played it in a while. So I wanna get a refresher. I don't need to go into the corrupted lake, do I? Are you watching Solo Leveling? Oh, it's an anime thing. No, I don't really know what that is. Idols? Yeah, I have idols. Isn't there a race planned for last epoch? Yep. I'm making a $10,000 Uber Aberoth race. Like idle slots? Oh, okay. I do want to do that. Do want to do that. +1 acid flask. Honestly, the one I have is really good. There, I think it's maybe more penetration anyway. Damn, could use that 10k for my business startup. You just gotta win the race. Oh, it's not 10k to first place for like, it's like 5, I think, to first. Ooh. Is the race hardcore? Yeah, solo self on hardcore. Any race I arrange will generally always be solo self on hardcore. Unless it's a multiplayer race, then it'll be solo self on softcore. Well, duo fun.
That was close.
We need to eat. Alright. But yeah, solo self on hardcore. It's just the best format for races.
That was close.
How safe do you feel about clearing without dying compared to PoE2? 0. I haven't even killed normal Embereth. Oh shit, thank you. Oh, because I took off the chest. Has 0 confidence. Didn't you play the Embereth release patch? Yeah, but I wasn't able to kill him. And then PoE 2, or PoE, sorry, Settlers started, so I went to play PoE 1.
Not happening.
I don't need crit ring. Very good. You can ask as many questions as you want. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm dumb. Settlers launching 5 years ago? Yeah. Was it a shit build or you just didn't make it in time? Probably both. I think I died. And I also, like, I don't have as much experience with Lost Epoch. What's your credit card number? 32 digits. Well, I'm gonna do Heartseeker. So I'll be leveling with Falconer and then respecking into Marksman. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I hate people. Also, me too. I'll be doing the solo self-fun faction because the race is hardcore solo self-fun, so you don't have a choice. Like, you can't do the trading faction anyway, right? When you're playing solo self-fun. Well, I guess you can, it just doesn't do anything. Thorn Totem is a very popular starter. Still a lot of builds on max roll. You don't really need a build guide the same as you do in PoE, but yeah, there's a lot on max roll to look at. Like, it's not like PoE where it's like super penalizing respecs. It's a lot more like you're allowed to be creative and try things. My rings have nothing on them. I'm a disabled and can only use one hand with a multi-button mouse. The move to WSD and ARPGs worries me that I'll not be able to play any moving forward. Won't it technically be better for you because you could use... It'll have a lot better controller support, so if all you have is one hand, plus you can use like buttons for your feet. Like, I don't think you'll get less accessibility with it. I do think you'll get more. Because you could easily use like 4 mouse buttons, or sorry, feet buttons. But doesn't PoE2 have the option for just mouse anyway? Yes, but like when the way PoE2 is doing it, it is definitely like more made for WASD. But that's fine for a controller anyway. Like, it is definitely being balanced more that WASD should feel good. Like mouse and keyboard feels worse in PoE 2 than it does in other games. When do you think ARPGs will get PvP right? I don't know. I don't think they will. I don't know if it's possible. Everything seems faster, more reaction speed. I can't play PO2. Right. It depends on the other games you've been playing, because like PoE2 is slower than PoE1. Quite a lot slower.
Not happening.
Isn't trading just PvP? True. Played Ragnarok? No.
Not happening.
It's a ring. Shit. Last epoch seems the right pace for me at the moment, but with WST. So it's a little bit different in last epoch, right? Because nothing is changing with your mouse and keyboard. They're just adding WST. They're not like changing anything with the game. Like nothing's being changed. It's just an ad. They're just adding WST. So nothing should change for you. Like they're not making that you can move while casting seals and stuff. So just, yeah, I wouldn't worry.
Yes.
Yeah, me too. I'm also excited.
Welcome, traveler.
Defend the seer! My poor mana. Oh, I could disenchant that. Ow. Mana issues out the ears. I don't know. I think we're getting, for the PoE2 patch, I think we're getting Spectres. I think we are getting,
Welcome, traveler.
swords, spears, axes, and then obviously shit tons of new skill gems for those. I think we're getting some sort of minor endgame league mechanic like bestiary. Why axis? Someone asked me what I think is coming. I said that I think that's coming. This is what I think, man. Yeah, maybe Righteous Fire. I know, I think quite a lot of stuff is coming. Oh, Rune of Ascendance. Is there any throwing or acid flask item? I know there's the offhand. Other than the offhand, is there anything I could try to Rune of Ascendance? Is it going to have a reset? No, but there will be a new season, like a new league with a new economy. Did you play Marvel Heroes back in the day? No.
Not happening.
There's a relic? Yeah, that's what I said, other than the cold conversion relic. Also, it's an offhand, I think. The dagger? There's a dagger? What's the dagger do? Do you know the name of it? Yeah, I want this to be Heartseeker. Do you know the name of it, Akuma? The drought release. You know what? They should have an ominous name for the next 326 PoE League. Like the end times or something. AoE, poison damage plus reattribute. Missing health regain. Okay, yeah, I could try to get that. The end times, yeah, cause like, or like, I don't know, the sky is falling. I don't know. I would make a joke like that. It's over, yeah, something like that. Thanks for the good times, or something. That would be a really fun league name. Thanks for the good times. Ah, perfect. That's not what I wanted. Totems. This doesn't really do anything until higher levels, right? Ah, perfect. You have a chest? LSO's abandoned. LSO's abandoned. Legacy item? What does that mean, that it's a legacy item? Became a legacy item, it can no longer drop. Replaced by LC's abandoned. Okay, so it can still drop. That was confusing. It's just changed a bit. There, fuck these rings. Get my void up. No, not that. Huh? There, that'll do. Oh, my mana's so much better with those two rings. Oh my god, it's playable now. Oh, that makes such a big difference. Oh my god.
Might have to drop something.
Actually, such a big difference.
Drop something. Might have to drop something. Easy. Too easy.
I need to get that earlier next time. That'll help my single target a lot. Okay, I don't need to show every fucking ring now. Or dagger. This song's nice. Welcome to the Black Parade Epic Orchestra. Wait, I don't need to go here. Do you ever get into Titan Quest and does the new game hype you? I didn't play it a lot back in the day. I played the new one and it looks really good. Way better than I thought it would. Like way better than I thought it would. The graphics are really clean. How did you play Titan Quest 2? On Steam. On Steam. They did a demo. This song's so nice.
Be well.
Do 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 do. I love it, Goodman. I love it a lot. Wasn't the bow good with dot and poison damage? Yeah, I mean my current one's fine though. It's got poison on hit. I guess I could have switched to bow. There's no reason to not, I guess. Oh my god, this feels so much better now. Peacock good in every game. I wonder, I wish we get patch notes a bit earlier for last epoch. Too lazy? Too lazy for what? I don't know. I really like it. Oh, Kestrel and Calamity. We could empower those. That sounds really nice, actually. An empowered Kestrel. Now my single target is pretty good, isn't it? For a first character? Like, this seems super doable. I just needed the mana cost shit. Boosting drops through COF, the me and let's sell them would just be stupidly broken and would be mandatory? Yeah, but I don't think anyone thinks you should be able to do that. What's the track? I'll link it. Because you can keep the grinding going and play SSF, I can't, but I want to try the other factions. We just try one different one each season. I think that's fine. Nice, more flat throwing damage. Or a different one per character, yeah. Like, it would be bad to be able to freely swap between them. Because then that would be mandatory. That would be way worse. Necrotic resistance and mana. It does have OST vibes, but no. Ooh. Oh, this song's good. Another Rune of Ascendance. Could try to grab the chest. That's not what I wanted. Dude, legendary potential is such a good system. I love it. The one good thing Wilson did, chat. Actually, they did a few good things. That was the best thing they did, though. Oh, it's been level 40. Shit, I shouldn't have tried that. Dude, so many fucking treasure goblins. Level doesn't matter for the rune? Ah, okay, cool. I didn't miss that then at least. Oh, there's a boss. Easy claps. Oh, this is Requiem for a Dream. Do 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 do. Oh, sniper sticky grenade. Dude, whenever, so I used to make like Counter-Strike headshot compilations back in the day. I would always use Freedom Call. I would play this music. Was it this one? No, not that one. I always started with this song. That's how I knew I was cool. And then like boom, 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 like 5 headshots. Those for the days, chat. Good times. Very edgy, yes sir. Very cool. It was your anime opening? Good song though. XXX Killer XXX. It's so funny. My first nickname was Killer. Unironically though. I can't remember if you just remembered that. Oh, not XXX though. Just Killer. I know, okay, cool. Also, I think it was Killer 88. Killer was always taken. Messed off the stream, it's all good. You were very cool. I was so cool. I know it's not intentional, but Killer 88 is a bit yikes. Yeah, so I was like 12 and people were like telling me I was a Nazi and I was very confused. And then I stopped using the name Killer 88. 88 as in 8th letter of the alphabet. Yeah, you would deny it. Hey. It was 12. What Counter-Strike version? The mod for Half-Life. Oh, when I was making videos, like 1.3, I guess. That's the sort of wholesome story I expect around here. It's a wholesome story. I was innocent. Yeah, I mean my so I have one of the my Steam account is so old, it's one of the 1 million first accounts. It's one of the literal 1 million first accounts ever made. That's how old I am. I don't even have a username on Steam. Don't even have a username. Armor Shred does nothing for poison, right? Armor Shred is just any hit.
Not happening.
See, how many digits are mine? It was made 11 days after you could make an account. Yeah, 6 digits. It's sub 1 million. I'm basically like number 930,000. And like Steam at that point was just like a way to find games for Half-Life multiplayer. My Gmail doesn't have any numbers in it. Yeah, neither does mine. Isn't that normal? I don't need numbers. Steam was just a Counter-Strike login? Yeah. Back in my day! I don't even remember when Steam started being a games platform. But yeah. Like when you guys look at account details, it says like an account name, right? Like you guys have a name? I don't. Half-Life 2 mods? Yeah, me too. Did anyone play Ricochet? Yeah, I mean, I literally just have an email, and that email doesn't even exist anymore. It's actually not tied to my account. Like, it's not the email. It's not the email of my account, but my account name is an email. It's really weird. I was really worried it was gonna be a big security hole, but they were like, no, it's not connected to that email anymore. It's fine, don't worry about it. I was like, okay. Thanks. I have like $10,000 worth of games. There's 6,000. Do you remember the old green UI it had? No, I don't think I do. Google it. Steam green UI. Oh. Yes. I remembered the way it looked, but I didn't remember the green color. Man, I do not remember it looking like that. I don't know if I've suppressed it. Wait, how can I see what my first purchase was? I tried using Zizaran as a Steam URL and it came up with a little 51 account with the name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's not me. My name is Zizaran. I scrolled down my transactions. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That'll take me forever. Steam DB calculator. Yeah, I've used that before, I think. Your profile URL or Steam ID. Let me grab my Steam ID. I think that's my Steam ID. I found it. Oh, I've used way less than I thought on Steam. I guess that's a good thing. Minion health, strength, necrotic resistance, 3 legendary kestrel. That's not bad. Alright, we'll look at it in a sec. Oh, I'm dying. I heard Dota has a new feature that to ping a friendly ability, you have to be in good standing. Like you have to have 12,000 reputation to be able to do it now. Such a good change. It's fun. Why though? Because people are so toxic with pings? There's nothing on this Steam DB calculator that I can't show on stream, right? Because like anyone that has me as a friend can get this anyway. Right? Like this is fine to show on stream. I can't see anything. Oops. Accidentally went back down. Shouldn't be, it's just a profile overview, yeah. Just like double checking. I have 20 games on Steam, haven't played half of them, yeah. Alright, here, let's look. Let's peruse. Today's prices. If they're bought today, including discounts. Including discounts. Account value 2,586 at lowest prices. Hours on record, only 12,000. I don't play that many games on Steam though. I don't have any of my RPGs on Steam. Well, unless epochs on my hours are in. It's steamdb.info calculator. Average price per hour, 21 cents per hour. Pence, whatever. Just potato. Unplayed games, 300. Honestly, that's less than I thought. I wonder what that is. This is Lyric's fault. Sometimes I buy a game Lyric plays. Unplayed games, 5,300. What the fuck? Yeah, it's probably from bundles. It's probably from bundles. You have a problem? I will never look when something's for sale. I will never buy a game on sale. Sales are the biggest scam, dude. If something that I'm about to purchase happens to be on sale, I'm happy. But I will like never go out of my way to buy things on sale. I love it. $200 games between 9 and 30. I really don't play that many games on Steam. 2,000 hours in Dota is the most. My worst value per hour is Split Fiction. Damn. It was still worth it. What else have I played? What's my best value per hour? I have way more hours in Counter-Strike. It must have wiped all the previous versions. Like, there's so many things from the olden days that aren't tracked. Brotato is so value, dude. $4? Dude, this is so value. Have you done your required therapy? I'm still working on it. Still working on it. Valheim was so value. Dude, this is a really good top 10 list in terms of value per hour. Dude, DayZ, so good. Rimworld, yeah. Oh, I kind of want to tweet this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's my top 10. Ah, oh, Noida deserves to be top 10. Gaming is so value per hour. Actually, maybe I can make this better for a screenshot if I hold it like this. Yeah, this would make it better. That's a good tweet. Dude, gaming is such a value per hour. SteamDB has a fun calculator, shops your 10. Top most most value for money games. Oh, I muted it. I'll link the website in a reply. It really crangles the Twitter algorithm if you link it in the original post. Look at the fucking thumbnail for SteamDB. That's so fucking good. All praise Lord Gaben. That's so fucking great. I love Gaben. He seems like such a good dude. I don't know, like, I don't know him, but he just seems like a good dude. Everything I've ever heard about Gaben is just positive. Watching, thank you for the 4 months.
What Kwanung just resubscribed for 4 months. Ziz Wobble.
What was your worst value game? Split Fiction. 2.4 pound an hour. Which is still very worth it. Praise Sword Gaben song? Oh, that's fun. What do I do next? Don't need mana efficiency anymore. Throwing speed is really nice now. Blind chance is kind of nice. Trap. Will my bird do toxic salvo too? Chivalry, medieval referencing. To be fair though, I think that's incredible that my single worst price per hour game is 2.4 pound an hour. With how many games I have in play. Thank you again for what, King, for the 4 months. Honestly, that's really good value. I'll take the hit. Who is Gaben? He's the CEO of Valve. He's just very well liked. He's a bit of a like Chris character. Yeah, founder of Steam. Lord Gaben. And like he's really good at like he shows up at like a lot of their events and stuff like that. And he's even done fun things like when they released a Steam Deck, he personally delivered like 100 of them or something. So instead of like delivering them, like he would actually show up at people's door and deliver them. So lots of people are like, what the fuck? It's kind of cool. Lord Gaben. I really treasure and love that about gaming. That, like, it's so good value for money compared to any entertainment. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what happened there, Bread. I don't follow it anymore. I think we just go throwing speed. The guy is so rich he lives on one of his 5 ships. As in a boat. Do you know, if I had that amount of money, I don't think I'd want a boat. I'd never understood the whole, like, boat fascination. I don't get it. I don't know. I get really nervous on boats. I don't like boats. Boats stress me out. That would give me 1 more point here. Not a bad idea to use. Not a bad idea.
Yes.
Nah, we'll shard it. Got a hybrid health, that's good. Weren't you hyping up Boat League the most? Yeah, I love Boat League. I played it shitloads, why? Oh, I see, I don't like boats. Yeah, but I don't like being on a boat in real life. That's different. That's a different. Okay, this one's pretty good now. 0. That's gonna die instantly. That died instantly. Shit. I need poison mist. That'll do. 56. That's fine. I need a new weapon at some point, brother. I should grab fist resist up. I'll probably only get 1 stat in it. I can get it up here, maybe. No, they're all 3. What does this thing have? Nothing. Okay, that'll help. My average price per hour is 0.9. Mine was lower than that, right? What was mine? Yeah, mine's 0.2. Oh, yours is 0.09. Oh, that's better than mine. That's crazy good. Good value. Ink AoE. It's not needed. How many games you got though? Does it say how many games I have? Underneath your icon. 423. I wonder, does it tell me what games I have 0 hours played in? No, it doesn't. Oh, view all games. Oh! Oh, mine is wrong. There are all when clicking all games, price per hour, Deathloop is my what's Deathloop again? I can't even remember that. It's 49 per hour for me. Deathloop. I played it for 5 minutes. I should refund that. Okay, I'll show my list of my like least value for money game. That's fascinating. So Deathloop, Total Warhammer, Everspace 2, Starfield, Red Dead Redemption, Warhammer 40k, Frostpunk 2, Empire of the Ants, Evil Genius 2, Planet Zoo, Ancestors. All of these are kind of garbage. I should refund all of those. I should probably actually give Red Dead a try. Can you refund those still? I don't know. Isn't there a less than 2 hours played policy? I don't know if you can refund if it's been more than 2 weeks. Shucks. It's within 2 weeks? Oh. I think Everspace was just too complicated. I didn't want more Path of Exile type games. No, I don't think I'd like it nowadays. First Berserker Kazan? No, I haven't. Do you have a link to it? I'd like to see more of that, Justice. They might do it. Well, I might try. I've been a good customer for many years. They might let me. Planet Coaster, 1 minute. So, I really hated their sandbox. So I looked at it. It was actually the same on Jurassic Park Evolution until recently. It was very, very similar. Is there gameplay? The fuck is this shit? Oh, this looks sick. Okay, yeah, that looks great. I'm not 1986, I'm 1988. Have you checked out Hell Clock yet? So I've actually worked for Hell Clock. Like I've helped consult for them. I will probably be doing more as well. So that's been pretty cool. Why Acid Fast instead of Umbral Blade? I don't know. Why do any of us do decisions? I guess I just felt like it. Just sounded like a fun thing to level with until I go Heartseeker. It's another game selling advanced access. Wait, which one's doing that? What's selling advanced early access? Ooh, almost died. Wait, Nexon didn't have anything to do with Darkfall? It's 5 quid for advanced access? I don't care about that. I hate that. Oh, Dungeon Fighter Online. Terraria is 0.2 per hour. Oh, nice. Did you help them make the undisputable best axe in the game? No, I don't think there's undisputed in the game. If there is, I don't know about it. But I played it a lot and gave them feedback. I really hate the advanced access thing too. I'm not gonna say that I'm never going to buy it because I know at some point there's gonna be one game that I'm really fucking desperate to play that is gonna do it. But yeah, in general, I agree. I really hate it. But like, I don't know. I've started like really moving away in my life from saying never because there's just no benefit. You just put yourself in a corner. Ah, right, Bush. Honestly, this feels pretty good now. Doesn't he mean Undisputed in Last Epoch? Right. Undisputed is in Last Epoch, yeah. But we were talking about Hell Clock. And yeah, Undisputed in Last Epoch is a reference to me. I didn't design that though. They did that because they thought the moment was so cool. Which is really sweet. And then, I designed Herald of the Scurry. Yeah, true, Vash. Yeah, I don't know. There's just, I don't know. There's no upsides to saying never. You're also like, I'm a wildly different person from 20 years ago and 10 years ago. Same boat, really? Yeah. Even if you don't buy the advanced access, you support the business. The same logic should apply to buying any games that contain MTX then. Fair play if you're consistent. Wait, why? What's wrong with MTX? It's Falconer's Mark. Wait, it won't tell me by holding Alt. Oh, they're saying if you're against MTX, you should never spend anything in a game that has MTX, even if you simply opt in to not buy the MTX. Right. I don't know, you can be against some MTX. Like, I'm very pro cosmetics that you buy for money that change the way you look. Yeah, I'm extremely pro that. Huh. Anything else that's good for acid? Nice stats. That's awesome. I agree. Oh. They're talking about buying a game that has early access, but early access is a time-limited crash grab. Buying the game after the early access this pass shouldn't be counted as supporting early access. Well, I sometimes agree with that. Early access isn't always a cash grab. Just very, very much of the time. I mean, that's so good for 1 point. Alright. Early access isn't like the Diablo 4 play 3 days early is a cash grab? Yeah, I thought that's what we were referring to as, what was it called? Advanced access? I don't know. I call it peasant launch. Honestly, my damage is really good now. But yeah, I really hate that shit. I generally avoid it. The only one I've ever played is Diablo 4. Was the only one I ever did peasant launch for. And that was a game I knew I was gonna play anyway, but I still like, I don't know. Kinda annoyed at myself for doing it. It's a sad fact that it would only take one high-profile game that was selling early access where people don't buy it and would probably be free of it for a few years. Yeah, but it's just not gonna happen. It's too much of an inconvenience for people. That's why it works. People justify it too easily. But I've not justified it for several games now. Like, I would have bought Civilization, the new one, if it didn't do it. But I didn't do it, and it was such a good thing because now I found out that it's dog shit. So now I'm just not gonna buy it at all. But I would have bought it if it just had a normal release day. Right, I can go Monolith from now, right? I'll grab the nice white point, I guess. Yeah, but Civ is always shit at launch. Yeah. I didn't know that, but yeah. I've heard that. Wait, why is paying for early the peasant part? I thought peasant launch would be the main release day. But the early part existing is what creates the peasant launch, right? What's Abby? Aberoth? Like, if there was only one launch, then there would be no peasant launch. Then it would just be launch. Like, if you're not following the conversation, what I dislike and some people in chat dislike is when a game has just like a 3-day early access for $30. Right? We're not talking about things like Baldur's Gate or Last Epoch or like games that are in early access to get more feedback and change things for their community and stuff. Or just can't due to financial constraints. We're talking about things where it's literally just a 3-day extra, like, hey, give us more money for no reason. And then they use the same fucking terms. They call it early access. It's like, no, it's not early access.
Not happening.
I'm starting to take a lot of damage. What amount of extra time past 3 days would make it acceptable? 6 months plus. 6 months to 2 years. That's the only thing where it makes sense. One to 2 months would be my red line. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I'm very squishy. No, I get you could technically use the word early access and it does make sense, but that's also what we already call something, right? That's been established for a very long time. This is a new thing. The reason they want to call it that, because you could argue it's correct, that's fine. But that is something else already. But they're strategically doing that. It's a very strategic choice. Yeah, Tats.
They won't forget that one.
They're technically giving you a $70 lunch on a Tuesday, so they can sell you the Friday lunch access for $15 on top. Except that it's like 30 to 40 in some cases, but yeah. And it's just gonna get greedier and greedier. At the end of the day, sadly, the way you have to look at it is if you're spending money on a game, you are saying, I love everything about this, and please do more of it, including their bad practices. So like there were several games lately that I didn't buy because of their launch practices, like Civ and stuff. I feel very squishy, chat. What's your favorite game outside of the RPG genre? Escape from Escape from Tarkov and Darkfall Online. Darkfall Online is, but it's dead. It doesn't exist anymore. And then Escape from Tarkov. Story ends after the Snake Lady. They're focusing on in-game stuff. Escape from Tarkfall, yeah. I don't know if I really need any other skills. Is there any other skill that can be comboed with the Falcon?
Not happening.
I've never seen Sis play Tarkov. I've played a lot. Hates shitty business practices, but is a Tarkov player. Yeah, and I haven't given them any more money after that escapade. They already had my money before that. Yeah, it'll be loads of reds on max roll. It really sucks because, like, I would have very happily given Tarkov more money. Like, before this thing, like, I would have been like, they deserve more money. I would have easily supported them more. But not with the way they did it. That was so shitty. Now I'm like, no, I'm never gonna use money on them again. All my fucking friends have True Believer Edition too. I hate it. I'm the only one that doesn't have it that I regularly play with. What did Tarkov do? Oh my god. Okay. Are you ready, chat? What did Tarkov do? Okay, so they had something called Edge of Darkness Edition. It was very, very expensive. It was a $130 version of the game. $130 version of the game, which is very expensive for a game, but the premise of Edge of Darkness was that it came with all future DLCs, right? It was going to, anything that was going to be added to the game in the future, you would get with Edge of Darkness. That was the entire premise of why it was so expensive. And then Unheard Edition comes by. It is $260. And the first thing, there were several things that was frustrating about this new edition. Several things. So it came with larger pockets. It came with exclusive access to the PvE version, which Edge of Darkness players were initially told that they have to... First, they weren't going to get access at all. Then they were going to get access in waves. Like, it was really, really bad. There was going to be an item that you could call in your friends to help you mid-raid, which was exclusive to the new edition, Unheard Edition, which was later made. It was like, oh, we're gonna put it in a quest so everybody can get it, and then it was gonna be really late in the game, and then finally it got moved to be PvE only and not in the PvP game. Oh look, that's funny. So like there were like so many things, and they just doubled down for so long. Now, I think it's mostly the bigger pockets is the only thing that really ended up staying. Is that the only thing? Oh, they're also, you start with better gear, which already Edge of Darkness already gets, by the way, which I think is stupid. You start with, like, bigger inventory, bigger stash space, and with the Edge of Darkness, you already start with a decent amount of extra stuff, especially like for Edge of Darkness, the Grizzly you start with is a lifesaver when you're a new player, because the bleed mechanics can be a little bit complicated. But in the True Believer Edition, you start with a junk box, which is 1.1 million. I would say, to give it in like an ARPG analogy, it would be the equivalent of starting with like a Tabula and like 5 Divines. Something like that is a good anchoring from them. It worked. Pay to win pockets stayed, and people buy it for that. Yeah. And on top of that, they started editing the descriptions on their website on what was available in the previous editions. Like, they started like gaslighting people and be like, no, it never said that. And then people started posting Wayback Machine photos like, look, it literally said that a week ago. You guys edited it, and they've never apologized. They never once said sorry. The closest thing they said to a sorry was something like, consider that I have apologized. That's the only thing they said. Now we're talking about Tarkov. Yeah, they were like, we're sorry that you feel like that. Yeah, Tarkov's still vastly popular. The thing is that it is the best game in the genre. Oh, and all of this happened. The entire reason for this, Tarkov was super popular. Tarkov was doing super well. And the devs are like, we want to make Counter-Strike. Let us make Counter-Strike in our engine. And then we sell it for money. Oh, nobody's playing our version of Counter-Strike. What the fuck? Let us start forcing them to play our version of Counter-Strike. And then let's charge money for the other edition. That's literally what happened, right? Their game, the new game that they made, was an absolute failure. Nobody asked for it. Nobody wanted it. And then what they do now, which is also why I've borderline stopped playing Tarkov, is... So there are two games. There's Escape from Tarkov, and there is Escape from Tarkov Arena. And Arena is literally BSG's version of Counter-Strike. Now, since nobody's playing it, what they've started doing is that, oh, if you play Arena, you will start getting stuff in the other game. Faster than the way you can actually grind it in Tarkov. Hollywood Russian accent? Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Duh. So it's like, it's so shitty. So like, I don't play it a lot anymore. And I'm not supporting them anymore. I don't stream it. It would be a great way to kill your company if you had any competition, but they literally do not. It is by far the best game in that genre. It is not even remotely close. Which sucks. Like, the only thing that was remotely close was Grey Zone Warfare, but that game doesn't have enough scarcity. To the point where, after finishing a mission... Now, if you don't know what type of game these are, they're extraction games where you're supposed to find gear, take gear off other players and stuff. The game is so abundant in gear that after missions, I would literally kill myself to get back to town faster and just put on a new set of gear. It's that abundant. Have you tried Once Human? Yeah, it was fun. Different type of game, though. Arena Breakout? Arena Breakout's even worse than Tarkov in every way. I hated Arena Breakout. Oh, I was like, huh? Go, Falcon friend. Yeah, they're removing the boss shield on some things. Been burned out from Tarkov since 21, yeah. I'm so tired of extraction games now. I'm not. I love extraction games. I'd be down to play more. Yeah, that was Grey Zone Warfare. I had a lot of problems. I think that has the most potential still out of all the other games, though. My most watched YouTube short is Grey Zone Warfare. What about Marathon will be like? I haven't even heard of that. PUBG companies currently developing an instruction shooter. They have a good foundation. Right. Oh, that's a good one. Lol, that question. Huh. War Thunder devs are releasing Structured Thunder? Oh, okay. Interesting. But like, isn't War Thunder like, they have really bad monetization, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I've just declined a bunch of sponsors for them. Kinda. Yeah, club style. Yeah, EVE Online has a lot of military people too. One of the people in my corporation in EVE Online was a general in the US Army. Oh wait, whoops. You dislike the blueberry thing? That's fine. Oh, health shows. Boing. Tuatara. Oh yeah, I was gonna go do I don't know why I'm here. I don't need to be here. I should be in thingy. I should be in thingy, the end of time. To be fair, I should try the other thing too. I should try puncture. Oh, there's no way for me to. Well, I could try solo self fun. I could I could play character fun. That's a good idea. I want to try puncture. I want to start a new character and try puncture, and then we continue on this later. Let me see which one I like most. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's fair, Redworm. What do you think of the Delta Force extraction mode? Never tried it. Never tried it. I don't know, it's so hard to replace Tarkov for me. Right. Will there be a race in Last Epoch? Will it be self-found or trade? I'm never going to arrange a trade race. It just doesn't make sense. It'll be hardcore soul self-found. $10,000 for first two bra broth. Well, it'll be for first top 5. But yeah. Make an announcement when we've actually finished everything. I haven't played Turco live for 3 years. I just play modded club with my friends. Yeah, I see that for some people, but for me, that's pointless. The only reason, like, the only thing I enjoy about Tarkov is making other people lose stuff. That's why I play. No, there is a solo self-found mode. You're thinking about the faction. There is a solo self-found mode. Like, I'm not talking about the trade faction or the solo self-found faction. Where? I'll be right back. I'm not griefing. I'm playing Tarkov.
Donna Seeker raided my stream with 9 viewers.
Well, the cursed rumors die down. Okay, dude. Alright, let's see. There's no slash played, right? The fuck? Is there no functional chat? I'm pressing enter and I can't type anything. The fuck is this?
Not happening.
Is chat bugged? Oh, okay. Okay, there's no slash played. Let's make a new character and we take, what was it you guys were saying? Puncher leveling? Captain, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Character models are so much better looking now. Why is there a G in my puncture?
In the beginning, there was darkness.
Alright, let's try it.
I've never been this far from the slums. No looking back now. Time to leave Majelka behind me.
Could you imagine if I got a harbinger now? Did you die? I'm softcore, I can't die. Well, I could have died, but I didn't.
He wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let
New character then? Why the restart? I just explained that. I want to try puncture leveling. Well, I want to try puncture leveling. And then we get it to the same spot and I see which one, if I preferred acid fast or if I preferred puncture. And also it'll depend on the patch notes, like if acid fast is buffed loads and puncture is nerfed loads, then I'm not very interested. I'll be doing multiple characters to the end of time and seeing what I like and trying to improve on my time, and then we'll do some Abbey runs, whatever I prefer the most. In the beginning. In the beginning. If they move on from EFT? I love EFT. It's so good. Oh wait, I have no filter. I have to make a new one. That's fine. That is fine. Ow. They made the start so much prettier. It's crazy.
When you arrived, it was like, what are you good? Name come.
So much yapping. I don't really know how to build puncture. So I'll do the same tank nodes. I wonder how viable starting with Heartseeker will be just due to its power. Like, it looks like something that's gonna be super OP, you know? Oh, that helped. Huge for damage. The 11 flat. You can't really get any tank on marksman, right? Really?
So much destruction. And for what?
I'm not worried about the power of Heartseeker. I'm worried about the tank of marksman. And that marksman tank isn't bad, especially with arrow guard. Is that the glancing quiver? But that's like, I mean, I guess you can get an arrow guard early. I had 2. What do I get puncture? Level 5.
Before it reaches town.
I don't know, like, even like Lizard was saying marksman is not tanky early.
Well done.
And you do need to be very tanky for hardcore.
See you ahead.
But that doesn't really help that much, Darksabin. You need to be able to do like endgame, like empowered monoliths. You need to be able to do empowered monos. Oh, I should probably have taken that.
Sounds like even it's now. Speaking
I
of,
think it's a very cheap respec at this point.
feel free to look around.
Hello, traveler.
Not happening.
Okay.
Esk just resubscribed for 88 months.
Thank you, thank
Says
you.
Wobble.
It's a long time, dude. Thank you, Ace. Good to see you. Well, it's an Abbey race, right? So you gotta be able to like whatever gets you the fastest gear and gets you ready to kill Uber Abroth.
Do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll
Huge game changes? Yeah, I hope so too, dude. I don't know. We'll play around with some things. We'll play around with it. Need one more level up. Gardens map from PoE? Yeah, it does. It really does. These always remind me of the porcupines. The way they were talking about the Sentinel, it may be the way to go for hardcore. Maybe. I think Heartseeker is gonna be completely broken though. We'll find out soon enough. Yeah, there have been podcasts. It's on Rex's channel. Ow.
spiky crab is firing Ziz's laser.
There we go. And this here to bleed stuff. Poison, cool.
Don't forget.
Times are cooking, smaller team, yeah, but they did say they're gonna have more patches out. Like it's gonna be like more often patches from now on. So that'd be nice. Does puncture work with a bow, I'm guessing? Yeah. Bastard sword! Stay safe. I don't know if I did that quest last time. Shrines are so strong early compared to later. Funny. Persistence for more damage? Yeah. Islander is such a nice song. Do do. I don't think I have any shards yet. No. It feels better anyway, even without stats. I love playing this on guitar. I don't know why, but for a second there I thought you were talking about the game. I was like, last epoch in guitar? The fuck? I was so confused. I was very confused. Today's Sunday, right? Monday for me? Are you Australian? Or New Zealandian? Something like that. He is Indian? Cool. How many New Zealandians are there? Always feels like a very small country, but maybe it's not that small. Oh, there's at least 3. More than 4? NZ population 5.2 million. Wow, so it's literally just like Norway. It's literally almost identical. There's 300,000 more Norwegians. That's crazy. Quinn, GG, and that's it. It's like almost the same amount of people. Who came to polish Quinn's deck? Dick? Quinn and 1 million sheep?
Too easy.
About half at most of New Zealand is inhabitable. Some mountains and volcanoes and shit. Retired Chris.
Not here. It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside. That should hold for the house on it. Well, tell you what. Let's get out
Hello.
of here first, and then I'll explain more. These
What's that?
talks
Are you
are
at the
hardly worth
interest
it if you don't
No,
know
what's
why
up?
Orion is after us.
Come show what we found.
Oh.
Wild garlic.
Garlic?
Yeah, smell it. At the roots.
Hmm. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, it smells so nice. What am I doing?
Danish.
No. Oh, no.
Skal vi gå ned og se, hvad vi kan lave med den her?
Nice.
Mm.
Love you.
We also saw your feet.
I don't even know anymore. Just trying. I'm so bad with my audio. It's some Yamaha thing. I'm really bad at audio. I'm a terrible person to ask about anything audio related. Keep stealing it.
Yes. It's his phone.
No, I'm just practicing on software. Not really much of a reason to try on hardcore. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do on the 17th. It will depend on the patch notes. I really wonder, have they said anything about when they're gonna post patch notes? Does anyone know? Two to 3 days before. That sucks. That sucks. GGD used to do that. GGD used to do that. I remember it was awful as a content creator. I'm so happy I'm not like a last epoch main creator. Like, you know, like it's not my only thing kind of thing. It was so bad. It was so stressful. Like, that was one of the worst periods as a PoE creator. Because obviously, like, I would always put out so many guides and stuff, and having 2 days to do them really sucked, man. I would be so tired for lunch. It was actually so annoying. Very frustrating experience. Now we get a week. Now it's so good. Because now, like, this Thursday, they're gonna post patch notes. It's so nice, dude. Honestly, being a Path of Exile streamer, it's the best type of streamer. Like, it's so, like, there's so many upsides, to be honest, to being a PoE streamer compared to other games. Like, we have, like, it's almost like a safety net for streamers, because, like, we know when people are coming back to the game, so we can plan our lives around it. Like, I could stop streaming now, today, and come back Thursday, and probably would not, like, actually have an impact on my life. I'm not going to, but I could. 4th of April for the new PoE Thule. Oh, like now it's super chill, Rolex. It's super chill now. It feels good. Now is definitely super chill. Then DDD suddenly hits you with the 12-month league and delays on their entire new game. Yes. That did suck. It was definitely the golden age when we had a league every 3 months.
Make sure the epoch's safe.
Yeah, I would die outside. Still haven't finished their star mode. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have an outside job. I would hate it.
Eterra's blessing.
$18 bow damage. I have like nothing. The Sassy Bow has got this annoying generator spenders heal AD4. No, you can spam once heal to win.
Everything okay? What we there? Are you stay safe?
There are classes that have multiple heals if you would want to, but yeah, you can very easily do one heal to win. I hate generator spender too, actually. This is really good damage. I see why people like it. Like, even this early. And shrines are so good. What's this mission again? Nothing. Irrelevant! You can spam once heal in D4 also. Yep. Well, not for every class, right? Barb can't maybe? Or like need stuff to do it. Like a lot of it is more geared to be generator spender. Whereas here there's like very little generator spender. Spiritborn didn't need anything, it just needed spacebar. Yeah. Epic Orchestra. Run away, little mouse. Dude, I'm so happy that Helena was okay with our daughter being called Zana. That was such a W. My friend's son is called Atlas. Atlas is a cool name. I remember a friend of mine dated a girl called Adonia. Which sounds like such a like, do you guys remember Unreal Tournament 2003? The way the announcers would be? They'd be like, so like, Widowmaker, Carnage. It sounds like that type of name. But her brother was called like Joe. Or like Jonathan or something. Like he had like a super normal name. And I just made so many jokes about it. Here are children. This is Jonathan. And here's Adonia. Octavia? Yeah, Octavia's cool too. Did he watch the 100? He must have done. That's the only place that name exists. Female of Adonis? Yeah. It's so cool though. I had a coworker back in the day that named their first son Anakin. Ooh, yeah, that's not ideal. You do have to be careful with. To be fair, that's only her middle name. Like her actual first name is Mila. I'm gonna call her Zana though. Don't tell Helena that. Nice, big upgrade. I've tried a VTuber. Wait, it's Eternal War with an Eldritch Being. My memories are gone! I'm calling my son Mage Blood. I thought your son was called Steel Mage? No, my son's called Liam. My daughter's called Mila. Steel is many things. If I ever get triplets, I'm gonna call them all Meepo. Sana, daughter of Ziz. Do you know, almost everybody in my life calls me Ziz. Pretty much. Only my parents and my grandmother. And a few real life friends. I flinch every time somebody calls Steel for Alex. It's so weird. Is this the Robocop theme? Yeah. Mother. Madre de Dios. The fire has burned out. Heavy quiver. Are you a heavy quiver? I'm actually so excited for this season of Last Epoch. It really looks like they've been doing so much. It's gonna be good.
Von Dalvis firing Ziz's laser. La hype you.
Robocop. Judge Dredd is so good too, though. Do you know, it would be really cool to see a statistic of how many things are original and how many things are just like variations of already existing things. Like, you know, Judge Dredd and Robocop are kind of similar. Not exactly, but like, you know, how many things do you think are just like, oh, let's just take this and change it? What do people pair with puncture? I never read Hamlet.
You're back. Lena, I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. with the epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
But you saw the Lion King? Oh, is Lion King Hamlet? Is our actor related to the fundamental question of quantifiable information in the universe and the ability for a person's creativity to inspire something different enough to be considered new? Yeah. Inspired by Lord of the Rings or Aliens? Dude, Lord of the Rings is so good. Harry Potter and Star Wars is basically the same.
What is this place? I don't seem to have gone far, but everything looks so different.
It was like a really good comparison thing. That was like really funny. I remember. Hot take, Dune is modern Lord of the Rings? Yeah. Oh no, it was Star Wars in Dune. Star Wars in Dune was identical. That was it. Like, the Atreides guy. Lisan al-Ghalib. Avatar is Pocahontas? Yeah. Star Wars copy Dune? Yeah. I love this song.
And who are you?
Oh yeah, what is it people do with puncture? Warhammer is 1-to-1 Dune? What came first of Dune and Warhammer? I actually don't know. Dune by 20 years. Oh. Yeah, Dune and Warhammer is extremely similar. Ballista Falconer? No, probably not. See you later, Vaush. Have a good day.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Am I the only one who thinks the new Dune movies are atrociously boring? Maybe because I didn't get invested by the old one? It could also be that you're getting a little bit affected by modern media being very like, I don't know what else to call it, but like ADHD enabling. I think a lot of us borderline have a version of ADHD caused by our environment now. Where it's like getting difficult to enjoy slow-paced things. What's heretical script? Oh, it's a Sentinel thing. Whereas, like, that isn't, right? Like, Dune is very slow-paced. And I think with the way media and, like, content we consume is, more and more things are being very, like, designed for you to... Like, it's changed a lot, the way things are. Ever Severance? No, I haven't. I'm probably not alone in that, like, so I've been making a very conscious effort to change how I consume content because of this, but, like, I'm definitely feeling that I, like, borderline have some version of ADHD just caused by, like, how I consume content. So I'm, like, I've completely cut out YouTube Shorts, and I want to get back into, like, reading books. I'm trying to, like, not do 10 things at once anymore. I really liked it though. Yeah, best probably.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Stormlight Archives? No. They've studied short attention span for decades and it keeps getting shorter? Yep. Oh wait, there's a fucking goblin. Shit. Fuck. Balls. Bloodthirst max, then hunger max? It's bloodthirst. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh no, I meant more like what's a good skill to pair with it? Cause maybe just like shift early. What's C2? I'm gonna go Heartseeker. Boom. Bum. New season the 17th.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah. What's circle 2? I don't know what that is either. But anyway, what I did was I first tried Acid Flask for leveling to get to Monoliths to see how that is, and now I'm checking out Puncture. Just trying different seals to see what I prefer to get to Monoliths. And I'll be doing Heartseeker on the 17th. See you later, Dark. Have a good one, dude. Hope this crawl build is still good? Yeah, it should be. It should be decent. I don't think it's one of the best anymore, but it's really strong still. No, they're just called seasons now. They removed the... They stopped calling them cycles. So it was never called circle, it was called cycle. But they don't call it that anymore either. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, I want to do a Heartseeker, so I'm trying to figure out, like, it'll depend on the patch notes, but I'm trying to figure out, like, what am I leveling with? And how long do I stay whatever I'm leveling with? It'll depend on how much tank gear I can get. Practice for what? New season of Last Epoch, and I'm making a Aberoth race for $10,000. I mean, I'm not gonna enter my own race. I mean, I will enter, but I can't win. Well, I'll just make myself unable to win. Doo-va-doo. Doo-va-doo. Yeah, we'll be doing more poison character. Well, unless I hate... Like, unless this is a lot better. We'll see. I'm just about to Monoliths. Stuck on loading screen is always like this? No, I didn't know that. I've had issues with loading screens though. Just play Primalist to not win? You know, I'm actually tempted to play Primalist because I love it, but I think Heartseeker will just be so broken. It just feels like something that'll be broken. Shaman's Rock? Yeah. Man, now I'm in a mood to rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean. It'll be insane, yeah, I think so too. You there, help me, I'm trying. Definitely a really good single target when you start stacking shit up. Easy peasy.
Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Well, yeah, what if you die? Then what? Better than mine. So many great RPGs. I love being in this era of gaming. Yeah, it's really nice. There are a lot of downsides to gaming right now, but a lot of upsides too. There's so many cheap good games too. It's crazy. Really, really wonderful.
What? Go on then. Bah.
Is Heartseeker getting a rework or what's happening to it? It doesn't exist yet.
Hey there. Want to try your luck?
Does not currently exist. PoE should note how good Bleed can be. I mean, Bleed has been really, really... Bleed is super good in Settlers. Bleed is literally like one of the best things in Settlers. Like... I literally league started SST. We're still in Settlers? Yeah! I actually forgot I did last right. Oh my god, this guy. This fucking guy. Sounds like fucking ages ago. I know, it's 7 months ago. It is ages ago. But it was this league. Settlers is 7 months old, aware. Or maybe 8 now. Aware. Oh, wow. Wow. Isn't that nuts? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, one-hitting shit now. Should by the attack speed. They had 9 months to make the next league, best league ever coming for PoE 1, you mean? But they haven't used those 9 months to make the next league. They haven't put in any work yet on the next league. They said after the next PoE 2 league comes out, then they're gonna start working on the next PoE league for PoE 1. So I don't have high expectations for the next PoE 1 league. Pretty good belt. I have low expectations. I also don't think the game needs much. Like, I don't think it needs much for me to have a lot of fun with it. I had so much fun in Frisia, and that was quite, like, little. The Ascendancy is really awesome. Having difficulty, I'm trying to find a +5 level to lightning skills wand. Sure. I'll help. Oops. Lightning spell. It should just be here in stat filters, but plus level of all lightning spell skills. And then you can put wand. So that's 4,700 ones. The cheapest being 200 exalted orbs. That's nuts. What's the divine ratio? Anyway, then you can start putting in other things if you want more and if you have bigger currency that you want to spend. Bees! I don't care. No problem, dude. Okay, just add filters. Thomas Bergenson, Colors of Love. Parentheses, Sun. Isn't it 500x to 1D? That's nuts. There. Maybe take that next. Yes. Yesn't. Okay, yeah, you guys were right. This is nuts even early. For a single target. It's only 450x per divine. That's crazy. It's actually nuts. Should make a filter soon.
Shinubi
I'm too lazy.
subscribed for 100 months. 100 is high.
Jesus Christ. Congratulations on 100-month resub. If you take a seat over there, your mandatory, I was gonna say mandatory reach around. Complimentary reach around. Thank you for the 100-month resub, dude. I appreciate it. That's very sweet. 100 months is insane. Mandatory reach around. Set for 100 months now, I'm gonna rape you. Holy. Oh shit. I'm in, lol. God damn. Thank you for the 100 months. Fuck. Just wait until 200 months? I'll just, yep.
Gods be with you.
Does your wife know about your side hustle? Good times. Fastest way to rank up Merchant Guild. Just playing in high corruption, right? Does Twitch let you prepay for 100 months of subscription? No. I think the 6 months or a year is the most they'll let you do. I'm pretty sure. Like, it doesn't really make sense to prepay for 100 months because most streamers never make it to that amount. It makes no sense. It just does not make the sense. I subbed in Breach League and stuck around ever since. Well, I super appreciate it, dude. I hope you're still enjoying the content. Hope you're still enjoying it. It's always a good sign when a streamer has 100-month subs, though. I feel like very few do. It's hard to have people stay around that long. Kind of nuts. Appreciate it. I don't know why I'm subbed, because I helped you find Salevas that one time. I know, I think it's the bullying. Yeah. You feel it? He didn't say he enjoyed it, that's true. To be fair, I don't need people to enjoy my content, I just need people to pay for it. Enjoying it is optional. I saw, did anyone see Techtone's tweet? He was getting a lot of hate for it. What'd he say? We can read it. I'm not a big Tectone fan. So I think if somebody else said that, it probably would not have gotten as much hate. I think it just got a lot of hate because it's him saying it. I think he's very correct though. I don't like Tectone, but I think he's garbage. But yeah, no, I think he's very right. We can look at the tweet. Agatan. I never played Last Epoch. What's the appeal of it compared to Path of Exile, for example? So it's a perfect middle ground between Path of Exile and Diablo 4, where it's like not as like, it doesn't have like a billion systems and insane complexity, and you're gonna be confused and race specs are hard and stuff. And it has like still really, really cool things. It's probably got the best gear system. Like people really like it. Really, really cool chase items. Unique items have something called legendary potential. So this, I can actually smash this together with an exalted item, and it can take one stat from a rare, basically. And if I found this with 4 legendary potential, it can consume the entire rare. So it has like really, 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 really cool chase items. Now, I don't exactly agree with this tweet, but it does have some good points. We can read it. If you're a content creator age 30 plus and you're not a millionaire, you're ruining your life. Content creators need to understand that earning enough to only get by is going to ruin them long term. This line is very important, actually, for people that are doing content creation a long time. Every day you spend on your computer streaming, making barely enough to order DoorDash and make ends. And pay rent, you're sacrificing what could be building a career and furthering your education. You're essentially delaying the inevitable, and you'll most likely be working customer retail at 35 until you die once you retire. To be fair, this probably pisses a lot of people off because a lot of people are doing that anyway. Too many content creators are spending everything that they're earning, not investing and not saving, assuming that the amount of income will be here forever. This is very true. I have so many friends doing this. It won't be forever. Nobody is forever. The average profitable lifespan of a content creator is 2 to 3 years. Yep, true. This does not take into account how many years of startup it took to get there, as well as the burnout period once it all fades away. True. If you're not saving, if you're not investing, if you're not being careful with your money, you're going to be left with nothing. Also true, but that's also true for like any success, right? This is something like 80% of NFL players are broke 2 years after they quit. Your skills of video... That's true for most jobs? Yes, but there's some unique things here. I'll talk about it after. Your skills of video... Like, that's the thing, right? Your skills of video games and reacting to videos on the internet serve no purpose and will not be transferable to any respectable job, right? Like, if you've been working at another job, you're building up your CV, But if you've been only getting by, like let's say you're a 50 viewer streamer and you've been doing that for 11 years, what are you going to put on your CV? Do you know what I mean? Like that is really bad, right? Like if you were working 11 years in companies, then you have loads of different things to say on your CV. Reacting to videos isn't something you can put on there, right? Encourage any and all content creators to be more careful with their money, to understand their lifespan, prepare for the future before the future is now. Because content creators are now the new pro athletes, and pro athletes are notorious for ruining their lives. If anyone wants to talk about sponsors, feel free to hit me up. There's no way he's going to reply to everyone messaging him. I've been making content for 7 years now. I love helping other content creators prepare for the future. I think he's like... He's got a lot of good points in that. Like, the amount of content creators I know that aren't even investing. Like, for example, I've asked so many streamer friends when we're having like chats and stuff. I've asked so many streamer friends, like, what are you going to do after streaming? And they're like, what do you mean after? I don't know what prompted him to tweet it. Why is he getting hate? Oh, just a lot of people hate Tectone. He's a very unlikable guy for a lot of people. Hello, I too. I think the issue is that it came from Tectone. Yeah, if Cold Carnage posted a similar tweet, people would have been like, wow, that's so true. He does have very big asshole energy, yeah. He is very right though. And it's like, it's so, for me, right? Like I literally see this happening because I have friends that are doing this. Like I have friends that are like not planning for the future. Like I don't think I know a single other streamer that is investing into a retirement account. I've forced Steel to invest and like do stuff and prepare. Bro, you gotta save Steel? I am. Yeah, but I haven't had that type of conversation with Rax. But yeah, Rax seems super smart. Amaranth is so business smart. Like, a lot of people hate her because she does OnlyFans and stuff. But like, she's fucking super business savvy. I am. Oh, that's a good snap out. But yeah, out of the majority of people I've talked to, there's so many people that are like, what do you mean? And that's scary to me. So I do think we're going to see, with influencers in general, I think we're going to see, well, I think we're already starting to see it, but even within 3 years, 2 years, we're going to see like a huge crisis of people being like broke. And like, yeah, it's going to be a big reality check for a lot of people. With not having any, they're not going to have anything to put on a CV. Rax has a master's degree? Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of streamers don't even have a business degree or anything. Like, they don't have any, like, degree to fall back on. Well, obviously, I'm past the point of needing mine, but at least I do have a degree. Yeah, testers. Just be a millionaire. Well, so his point there is that there are a lot of streamers that are making a large amount of money and are just binning it because they're assuming that they're always going to be making that amount of money. That's one of his main points. Like, there are a lot of large streamers that are going to fall off. Like, look at the death of H1Z1, right? How many people in chat know streamers that were like 2 to 10k concurrent streamers on H1Z1 that now have less than 100 viewers? I like barely spend any of my money. I just save it all. No, Ninja's gig is set for life. That's a bad example. Ninja, like, he's he can foreclose your bank. Not really, but that was a good meme. Graham said 15k during PUBG meta. So it's like definitely a lot of people that like were doing really well. Hopefully they were clever with their money. If not, they're like, it's gonna be like NFL all over again. Ninja did, like, a lot of people hate Ninja, but he did a lot of really clever stuff. Shroud, a lot of people did smart stuff. But it's like, it's a big thing is also like, a lot of streamers are very not business savvy. Like, nobody really teaches you these things. Playing Shrouded with my brother, I was sitting here eating, got ambushed by a giant bee, and it almost killed me. I hope you thought of me. Well, clearly you did. That's wonderful. And she has like, she owns a lot of things, but like gas stations and stuff. You just have a higher expectation of streamers being a cell-phone business in a way to know more. Yeah, they should. I don't know. It's especially scary when they aren't doing anything retirement-wise. Like, not being retirement prepped is like, fuck. If you aren't building anything up. Is there anything for Rupture I can Ascendance chat? I haven't really looked into uniques. The turn almost tabled. People are not... What, like, I was really happy. Apparently in Norway now, they're going to start teaching financial literacy in school. I'm so proud of my country for that. I don't know why that's not already a thing. But better late than never. A bow? I wonder if I can do that. Also, but they will get state pension when we get that. It just depends what country you live in, right? If you're Norwegian, you're set. Which could be said about people in general, no. Absolutely, a lot of these are transferable to people in general, but if you are a streamer around the size of 50 to 100 viewers, you are not gaining any transferable knowledge to any other aspect of life. Like no one is going to be like, oh man, this guy reacted to videos for 50 people for 9 years. I'm gonna hire him for my like virology business. Like, huh? Visionary, you can see how you did in 72 months. Thanks so much, dude. Hope you and the family are good.
Where are you going?
So it's like, it's very scary to not get any transferable skills. Just, it does depend just what you want out of life, but I think a lot of people are in for a rude awakening. You can transition to like social media manager jobs from streaming. Very few people do. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Can you send me a Discord message? Just try to sort that out. Yeah, I'm gonna play point 2 for sure. Definitely gonna play point 2. At best, you'll be marketing a transferable job only because learning how to speak to a crowd. Yeah, honestly, presentation, I guess that is actually a transferable thing. Well, not necessarily either, because there's so many people that do like streaming. Like, I'm okay with speaking in front of crowds, but so many streamers aren't. You can do like online presentations, not in front of people, but like a lot of streamers are terrified of crowds. Hey, shots. It's like, it's very, very, I think it's going to be a big problem for a lot of people. It's going to be a rude awakening. That's all. It'll be a rude awakening. Yeah. A lot of people don't even do that. A lot of streamers is gamer teens that didn't grow up. Yeah. I mean, I help a lot of my friends with like business deals and stuff. 'Cause they never really like, most people don't negotiate. I love all this shit though. I love all the business side of streaming. And obviously I've been diversifying a lot. Like I do consulting for games companies and stuff, so I'm not worried about myself at least. A lot of shots. I want to be a streamer when I grow up. That's actually another thing. Apparently, whenever I'm talking to like teachers and stuff, a shocking amount of kids these days, they want to be an influencer when they grow up. A shocking amount. New generations are cooked? Yeah. And astronauts? Yeah, Inglorious Biohazard. I mean, I wanted to be an actor growing up. I push my siblings to learn programming and AI now. Yeah. Hey, Harbinger. Yeah, but it is, for sure. I actually got someone to believe it was all too well in another stream, and they raged at me after listening to find it wasn't. Wait, oh, what's this? Oh, spell hit. Poison spells. Honestly, if I empower it and I get some good stats, it does have poison damage. Wait, I'm not poisoned, I'm bleed now. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I mean, legendary rings could be good no matter what, though. The name of the song was? Oh, Gates of Ekrund. I can't wait for a big company to go bankrupt because they replace all their software engineers with 10 vibe coders. Yeah, we'll see a lot of interesting things happen in the next few years. The only safe content creators are the ones making content in the field they got their degree in. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're ever safe. I mean, ideally, the other safe content creators are the ones that have made enough to retire. There's so many people just throwing away money on things. Twitch itself is not very financially viable, so we might want to kick in a year or two. People have been saying that for 8 years, though. So it's more likely to be YouTube. Wow, that's really good. So it's more likely to be YouTube. Like, if Twitch died tomorrow, I wouldn't go to Kick. I would just be focusing on YouTube. Good OnlyFans.
Etera's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, I'd rather it would be. I'd be very sad if I had to stream on Kick. Is there a way to pro lift the bleed? That'd be cool. On blade explosions. Do you know, is it just me or does the sound sound like a whip? And it's kind of like nice. It's kind of like good sound. Like, now I can't unhear it. Yeah, like. Is it weird that I feel like anyone who goes to watch Kick must be some sort of degenerate? Probably not. Then again, a lot of you guys are degenerates too. You watch me. Is there anything to do with Blade here? Oh. Sure. But you're a good degenerate, sis? Thank you. I'm glad I'm one of the good ones. Were my taste in streamers insulted? No, I just called you a degenerate. It's not an insult. Are you not a degenerate?
Stay back.
What's this? Is Tarkov channel? I don't have one. I barely ever stream Tarkov. I have some Tarkov on my YouTube, but very little. But I don't really crave Tarkov content. I stream it very occasionally. No. Yeah, always do, Brabby. We're all automatically DJing, yeah. I actually have like, I'm so proud. I wish I got more views. I'm so proud of the highlight video Kiki made for Tarkov. It was so funny to me. I thought it was so well done. Didn't do super well. I just thought it was super good. Here, let me show you. Where's my opera? There. Let me find it. Zizaran Tarkov highlights. Here. Felt a little bit beast mode. Look at my fucking screen.
He was in the container. Ah, God damn it.
Oh.
They came from outside? Where we just were?
No, that was me. I killed you.
Oh.
I didn't know where you were. And like, Naz had just been killed to your left, so.
Well, that's 2 for 2.
We killed each other a lot.
Oh my god.
Hey, I finally team killed you.
Yeah. It's just frustrating. It's just, oh my god, I'm so annoyed right now. No idea.
Yeah, we can charge safe from together if you want.
This sounds so good.
That one door is open.
Frigga, thank you for the 2 months.
I didn't know you pushed in the heart. Well,
I'm sorry.
It's so good edited too.
Coming?
fuck, I'm light bleeding and I have no...
Dead? I got more minus standing!
He shot me!
That was the first patch with scam rap.
Oh my god.
Playing with Noogie and Noogie getting more and more annoyed, it's just so funny.
Oh, he shot me, not you.
Yeah,
So
I
you
know,
lost
I
the
too.
bet.
It's really funny.
My
Okay, I'm just gonna
god.
extract here at the window, I'm dying. So he needs to specifically shoot you first.
I'm gonna shoot
See you later, Grizzly. I'm gonna shove that in my ass. I'm happy to.
I like it in chat if you wanted to watch it. It's funny. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a really good highlight comp. Sometimes you gotta shove it in your ass, chat. Name of the what? I'm gonna end soon today as well. I'm gonna do a bit chill until thingy. The line isn't getting out any other way, yeah. So wait, do people do puncture falconer?
Not happening.
You've woke. If I then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield.
You can go net trap and trigger puncher falconer. Oh, okay. Because falconer, out of these three, falconer is the tankiest, right? Stack even more bleed on bosses? Okay. Blade Dancer is the tankiest? Oh. Well, I'm basically looking for something to do until I can respec Heartseeker Marksman. Because Marksman's not going to be tanky. It's going to be difficult to be tanky as Marksman, I think. I wonder if Heartseeker will just be so fucking OP that you literally can start Marksman even on Hardcore. And just over-damage things. But I'm thinking League start scenarios or Lens. Surely Marksman is less tanky than Falconer no matter what. A Shuriken. Probably no reason to not go Falconer and swap, because you can do it as soon as you get the Heartseeker unlock. We don't know how cheap respec's gonna be though, like level 85 is 500,000. No, 17th of April. April is stacked for ARPGs. I'm kind of tempted to try bow and see how tanky that is. Oh, but early monoliths would be so hard. Because I usually go monoliths around level 35. Yeah. This is brain itching. Yeah, I have really dry ears. I have like psoriasis in my ears. It's a bit of an issue, but
If our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Cold damage, right? I should find a bow. I'm just hoping July 25th is the PoE 326 just for the 1 year memes. It won't be.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
It will not be. Dragon Song. +2 fire skills. Oh, penetration. That would be so big on Star. Dragon Song. Would that be a respec angle? Alright. I think I'm gonna end here for today. Hopefully I'll wake up earlier tomorrow. I've been waking up really late. I have some stuff to do today. Who's streaming that I don't hate? Steel is still streaming, and he has not done a sponsorship yet, so let's host him. I'm gonna host Steel. He's about to do a sponsor, I think. Give him some love. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the last epoch stream. Try to die less than I do, chat. I love y'all.
Hey, YouTube.
It was a good stream.
Hey guys, Zizaran here. Hey everyone. So I was.
Dragon Song looks to be one of the better uniques with Heartseeker too. Oh. So I wasted my RNG. I just tuned in. I'm sorry.
And welcome to my channel.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Yes.